Okay, we are back. Oh, God. I don't know how to get these levels right. Okay, we are back. This is the Collins Show. This is the Collins Show. If you've never been to the Collins, you've never listened to the Collins Show before, it's pretty self-explanatory. We have a topic, and people will call in. The number is not yet on the screen, but it will be shortly. And when it is, that means the lines are open. The topic today, things you miss. Things you miss. I like this topic because I did not come up with it, which is a good thing generally. This was from someone on the Patreon Discord by their username Samsung. Samsung. This comes direct from Samsung. Things you miss. I like this topic because it could go anywhere. You can miss anything. You're allowed to miss anything. I mean, I'm allowed to judge you based on what you miss, but you're also allowed to miss whatever you want. This could go in all different directions. And depending on how old you are, you're probably going to miss very different things. I'm coming off of an illness here. A pretty minor illness, just like I had this weird cough. Not COVID. I still haven't gotten COVID. I strongly believe that I have super immunity to COVID due to not being vaccinated. Not due to not being vaccinated, but I believe if I got vaccinated, I would have caught COVID. That's just what I believe. You can't stop me from believing that, you fucking fuckers. Just try. Try to make me not believe that. Not gonna happen. No way. Anyway, started off a little bit of polarizing, politicization. What is that word? Politicization? Whoa. Okay. Start off with a bit of not knowing what that word is. All right, but anyway, people, we're going to do the call-in show. It's like, we're doing a new year, new call-in show. Obviously, it looks the same. This beautiful HUD that we've got from Slouch, we're not going to change that. I love that. That's not different. That's staying. Oh, let me take this off. The call-in show has started. Yeah, this overlay you're looking at is by Slouch. Slouch, amazing artist and YouTuber even. If you go in the description of this video, you can click on his channel. It says the HUD is by @Slouch Show. Click on it. He's got great animations on his channel. The music. Pardon me. The music from this stream is all from this guy, F. James Price. Fuck James Price. No, I don't think that's what it is. F. James Price, he's a man. I don't know that much about him really, but he is a man, I think. And he makes this cool music. And all the music from this show in particular, will be from his album called My Great Album, which is on Bandcamp, which is also, the link to that is also in the description of this video. So if you like the music in the stream, check it out. Support this man with either your listens or perhaps even your dollars. If you want to take it to the next level, baby, I say go for it. I did. I bought it. I purchased it. Yeah. Not to brag or anything. I mean, it is to brag, actually. Yeah, I fucking purchased it. I spent money. I got a little bit of money. Not anymore. I just spent $250 fucking dollars on tolls and toll-related fees and fines. I don't want to get all into it because I'll never stop. I'll never stop talking about it if I start, but just fucking tolls. I don't get it. I had to pay $16 to cross the George Washington Bridge once. What is going on there, man? How many people cross that fucking bridge? Like 1 million people a day? And they all pay $16? Does it cost $16 million a day to keep that bridge from collapsing? Whatever, man. It's not important. Anyway, that was the rest of my money. I was on these fucking tolls. But there's, whatever. I'll find some more money. I bet you guys got some money, huh? You got some jobs? Nice. All right, that's not what we're talking about today. We're talking about things you miss. Things you miss. Things you miss. What about things I miss? I did not think about this a lot. I miss frosted tips. That was a really strong look. That was a really powerful. Lots of people were doing frosted tips when I was a young boy. I remember my older brother got frosted tips when he was in like 8th grade or something. So I was probably in 4th grade, I think, 3rd or 4th grade. And he got my sister to do his frosted tips, because that's how it works, you know. When a man decides to dye his hair for some reason, he gets a woman to do it because they're familiar. That's their that's their domain. That's not their whole domain. I'm not saying it's their whole domain, but it is part of their domain. Quick aside, I got some death glares from ladies. I was going to this New Year's Eve party thing. It was like a great fun party with friends, and we were trying to figure out what to eat. And the ladies were like, had lots of great options. It was great. The ladies did a lot of the cooking. Shout out to the ladies. And then they were like, oh, and we could also make a salad, and they were like just going on about this big salad they can make, and nobody was pumped for it except for the ladies. And I just made a comment that they were just like, they were wondering. I was like, it's because salads are for ladies. Like, you can't expect us to get excited about it. And they got so mad. All of them. All 3 ladies. Giving me death glares. Just because I said salads for ladies. Is that what it's come to? Is that where the wokeness has brought us? I can't even say salad is for ladies. That's a scientific fact. Men can eat salads. It's not illegal. But it is wrong. Is morally wrong. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, my brother got frosted tips. My sister helped him out with it. And then, as a horrible, horrible prank, I was there. I was watching. I was just having a great time spectating from the sidelines. I didn't think that I was going to be a participant. And then, as a prank, my sister squirted the blonde goo, the bleach, whatever fucking shit, all over the top of my head. The top of my hair. And so while my brother got frosted tips, which was a very in look at the time, I got a whole frosted top, which is not in. It was actually kind of like ahead of the curve. I think it's like a Justin Bieber look or something, who wouldn't become popular for another 10 or 15 years. So I was ahead of the game. But I remember crying. I remember crying a lot. Because it wasn't fair, wasn't it? I didn't consent to that. Anyway. I miss frosted tips, but I don't miss frosted tops. I miss stripy shirts, actually. That's something I do miss, for real. Stripy shirts from the 90s with the big white buttons and the white collars and the stripy shirts. And also those shirts are like same thing, but with the collar and the buttons, but they had like kind of big blocks of different colors. Kind of muted, like not pastel, I can't think of the name, but kind of muted colors. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Those were great shirts. Where'd those go? I miss those shirts. Alright. Is there anything else I miss? I miss the time in my life before I knew about the endless ocean of hardcore porn on the internet. I miss that. That was an more innocent time in my life, and I think probably something psychologically was better about that time. Before I knew how to just watch a woman getting railed from every possible combination of people and races and genders. It almost sounds nice when you put it like that. It's like it's every. All right, anyway. I just miss it. I remember like when I was little going to Playboy.com and I'd watch like they had like a 1-minute preview video for each hair color. They had brunettes, blondes, redhead. I don't think they had. That's all the hair color. That's all the natural hair. Because they didn't have black. They didn't have any Raven preview videos. But man, those 1 minute videos were hot. And they weren't hardcore at all. It was just like boobs. It wasn't even vaginas. It was just boobs. It was great. It was just like women like in like a fountain, playing in a fountain, sitting on a bench. Not a bench. What's sexier than a bench? Okay, I don't fully remember, but I remember thinking it was hot as hell, and that's all I needed back when I was 8 or 9. But now, it's disgusting what I need. And I also remember searching for Beyonce's boobs on a school library computer. And like on Google image search. Beyonce's boobs. And there was an image. Looking back, I don't think it was Beyonce, but whoever it was, I remember being very impressed. Okay, anyway, that's enough about all that fucking shit. This is the Colin Show. I already said who did the music. I already said this. Okay, so I guess we'll start. We might as well start the calls. What do you miss? What sorts of things do you miss? They could be totally unlike what I'm talking about. In fact, I'd prefer it. But it's totally up to you. 518-288-7938. Oh my God, first call's coming in. Oh shit, I have to change some of these.
Call from...
Oh, okay, good.
Hillary Clinton.
I don't believe
To
it.
accept, press 1. To send a...
Hello?
I'll be goddamned.
Is this...
Yeah. This is
Legato, why are you the first caller every single show?
I don't know.
I think you do.
I didn't even spam it this time, man. That's why I'm like, I'll be goddamned. I can't believe I got through.
All right, well, you just got the magic touch.
I wasn't even going to try to get through that hard today. I was just wanted to listen because I ain't got much to say.
Oh, good. All right, well, start us off right then with what do you miss?
Okay, what do I miss? I miss what every man misses when he gets to be like middle-aged and you know the thrill isn't there and there's no chase no more and stuff. You know what I mean, right?
No.
Okay, well, I miss some poontang and cocaine. And what else do I miss?
Do you say
poontang
and cocaine? Is that what you said?
Yeah, those two things. They go together pretty good.
Do they?
So actually, there is a warning. I'll make a warning hazard for people who don't know. Mm-hmm. Don't let a chick like do a line off your dick.
Why not?
It numbs your dick, and then you're done for the day.
It numbs it.
Yeah, it numbs it. Makes it unresponsive. Might as well be I don't even want to put a metaphor on it, but it's numb. It's no good no more for the rest of the day. You just embarrassed yourself. You thought you were gonna fuck. No, you were going to mush.
Can you still like will a boner into existence, but maybe you can't finish the job? How's it work?
Yeah, well, like you could probably will a boner into existence, but it's like you wouldn't feel it, and it'll probably go away quickly, and then everybody's just laughing, and then everybody's high on coke.
Oh, was this like a potential orgy you're getting in? When you say everyone's laughing, is there like a crowd here?
No, I'm just really schizophrenic.
Everyone inside is laughing at your...
Yeah, like every masturbation session is an orgy when you're schizophrenic, don't you know?
So you don't partake in the poon or the coke anymore? Is that by choice, or is it just you're not running in those circles, or?
Well, yeah, that's a good way to put it. I'm not running in circles. I'm not going out of the way to get stuff that I don't really like anyway.
Did you learn some sort of valuable lesson that led you to this point?
Yeah. It's that you don't let a chick do a line of coke off her dick. I just told you.
That was what did it? That was that's what made you finally stop doing coke?
Yeah.
All right, well, good. So,
I mean,
in a sense,
everybody has to hit rock bottom, right? I
yeah.
just did. I just had a chick do a line of coke off my dick.
So it's kind of like you were saying don't let people do that, but it's almost like if you have a problem with coke, maybe that's exactly what you should do.
Yeah, I guess so. But if you do have a problem with coke, it might happen eventually anyway.
How's your
Sometimes.
septum?
Huh?
How's your septum?
Septum? My septum? Oh, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
It's
So
it's probably the only thing that looks correct on my face. Maybe hey, there's a good thing I missed. I missed my teeth. A fucking pallet fell on my face when I was like 21. Busted out all my teeth.
Oh my god.
That would have been a lot better of a thing to miss.
What's going on in your mouth now?
Oh, I just don't have teeth. I just have like dentures for show.
You got dentures.
For show.
All
They
right.
don't even work. And like I sneezed a couple of months ago, and like they flew out, and I busted a tooth out. So everybody's like, "Oh man,
my
that
God.
must hurt to chip your tooth." And I'm like, "Yeah," but it's like no, it's dentures. So I have a tooth missing on my dentures, and that's retarded.
All right, Legato. Thank you for the portrait. Your portrait is becoming fuller each time you call in.
Okay, I wanna warn everybody though.
Yeah.
Don't do the coke. Don't do the coke on the dick. Don't do the coke on any genitals.
That sounds like a sincere warning from someone who knows.
From someone who knows, who went through that. Okay, and it's hard to talk about.
All right. In that case, Legato, you won't even have to do it anymore. You have a good day now.
Okay, well, fuck you guys.
All right, bye-bye. We're always learning new things about Legato. Now we've learned he has dentures. I guess I wasn't expecting that, really. All right, the number is 518-288-7938. We have another call right now.
Call from
Jimmy Tim Tams.
to accept. Press
Jimmy.
Hello.
Hey, Jimmy, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Second
Whoa.
here, I'm thinking about things I miss, and what I miss is I miss my stinking my old convenience store in my hometown.
What was it? What is it?
It was a place. I guess I won't manage for confidentiality's sake, but it was a really nice place. They had all sorts of goodies and goodie stuff in there. Specifically, they had this nice Mexican restaurant in there. They had this nice Mexican where you could get burritos, you could get like quesadillas and all this great stuff, you know?
Jimmy, your volume is going like super loud and then super quiet. Is there any reason for that, or should we just deal with it?
Let's see. Is this any better?
This is the same. It's very quiet.
Interesting.
I
Give me
think
a
it's
moment.
I think it's loud
I
enough,
connect them.
so we can deal with it.
Okay, here, you're on speakerphone now. I think that might do it better.
Oh,
I
that
think there's something wrong with
that is working. All right, good.
Okay.
All right, so
Very nice. Anyway.
there's a special convenience store that you missed. So it's gone out of business, or have you moved?
I have not moved. What has happened was those bastard capitalists at Circle K have absorbed the convenience stores. All of them.
Like bought them out, or just did them out of business?
Bottom out. All of the locations are now replaced with Circle Ks.
Oh my.
Yeah, and those little, I think it's something with the business model of Circle K, of how they don't cater to like restaurants inside of their establishments, I guess, as much as other things do, like a 7-Eleven. So they've started getting rid of those restaurants.
And that is helpful to them somehow?
I'm not excuse me. I'm not entirely sure how it would be, but I do know that they've been getting rid of them.
So
And
what
it's been really
are the big differences between the convenience store that you love versus Circle K?
I'm gonna be honest. It's more of like not a solidarity thing. What's the word of like integrity thing of local business rather than
Okay.
Large corporation. Because in truth, I will be the first to admit, in terms of the product and the things they still continue to sell, it isn't that different. Again, aside from like the restaurants that they've been kind of getting rid of and phasing out.
Did it feel? What about like the employees? Did they seem happier at the local place, or did they seem exactly the same?
That much I will say has changed. It has changed. That like I think one of the first times I went in after I got turned into a Circle K, the employees seemed much more ornery and generally upset to be at the establishment.
Yeah. Because
I think another major change that really got my goat to per se was the old convenience store used to always be able to give you change from cash, you know.
Yeah.
First day I go in there, those very same ornery cash clerks or the store clerks, they say, "Oh, nope, sorry, we don't give cash anymore.
What?
We don't give change for cash."
They don't give change for what the hell does that mean?
If
you pay with cash, do they just take the rest?
No, they don't give change like if you came in with a $20 bill.
It's still bullshit.
And like you wanted to break it into fives.
Yeah, that is some corporate bullshit.
Yeah, it just really got my goat, you know. It's a sad world. It's a sad story, and I'll miss those. I mean, I'll miss the idea of it, I guess, since there's not much to miss. It's still, in essence, there.
Do you feel that there are others in your locality that share your feeling, or do you feel like you're in the minority here?
I think I've talked to friends about it, and my friends have all said, you know what? Yeah, it is pretty upsetting. But at the same time, they're all like, I don't really care. Right. I bring it up to them. They go, you know what? Yeah, you're right, and then they forget about it. Right. Not me. I'm very vocal about my, I guess not so much hatred, but opposition towards these new Circle Ks.
Yeah, I could very easily see people in general just being indifferent to it. Where it's just like, it's still the convenience store. I can still get the things I want. I don't care if it's some corporation or if it's local. People just don't give a shit about that.
Yeah. And
sadly.
I think that's the biggest shame out of all of it, is that people don't care.
That's the thing I miss. When people cared.
Truly. When the world was a better place, when America was a friendlier place to live.
Dude, I gave a guy, I was at the liquor store today getting prepped for the show, you know, and I gave a guy 32 cents because he just was trying to get exact change. And him and his girlfriend and the cashier thanked me so many times it was absurd. They were just like, "Oh my God, that was so nice of you." I was like, "It's 32 cents." People are so not used to that, I guess. Just like, "Oh my God, someone did something."
I know. It's the small little things people forget about. Everyone thinks to do great or to be great, you have to, I guess they held themselves to a standard of what great is, you know? Of like, oh, well, great is making these great, like, amazing strides and progress.
But great is just carrying around 32 cents.
Exactly, making a cashier's life easier. I can totally relate to that. I work at a pizza place, and having that exact change is always nice because I don't have to like rifle through that dirty, grimy cashier.
The dirty money. God knows where it's been and what it's paid for.
God knows.
All right, dude. Hey, thanks for calling in, Jimmy. It was good talking to you.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. The Minute Hour.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye. Oh, right to the next call. Call from no one. Oh, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, who is this?
This is the Lone Sailor.
Okay, the Lone Sailor.
The internet pseudonym I decided to go with today.
All right, good. So does that have some sort of significance, or is that just the first thing that popped into your mind?
That was just the first thing. It just, it seemed
cool.
pretty cool code word to go by.
All right, then let's not probe into it and try to find any deeper meaning. What is a thing that you miss, the lone sailor?
So, I was thinking, what do I miss? And I was kind of struggling to answer that question, because I kind of had a pretty crappy upbringing. It wasn't really easy. I got kicked out at 16, and I kind of fought for that financial stability to get to where I am now. I dropped out of high school, which is pretty lame. And then I was thinking, one of the things I definitely miss is, when we were younger and we were kind of like forced to go to school, you kind of were just automatically socializing with a whole lot of different people all the time, which is pretty different from if you're working like a retail job or if you're working in an office, like I work in an office now. I'm not really meeting new people that often. I kind of miss that, being forced to just go into a pool filled with hundreds of your peers. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would say in my life, I never socialize. Like, I like have some old friends that will sometimes through force get me to hang out with them and some other friends, but generally, like, you're right. When you're a kid, you're socializing so much more. Like, you're just always in situations with a bunch of strangers.
For sure. I'm like, the huge introverted type. So, I never even want to go out. Like coworkers are like, oh, come to the bar. And I'm like, I think I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna go home.
It's hard to even think, like, because there is like the choice when you're an adult. Like, you have to actually make the choice of, yes, I will do that. But where you said, like, as a kid, like, you're just forced into those situations. You have to make the best of it, but it ends up working out. Like,
I kind of miss the fact also that you end up in a situation where like all the people are really different from each other. Like, even in the most cartoony way of like there's all these cliques, in high school. Yeah. But I don't talk to a lot of types of people that that I talked to in high school that I do now as an adult. Like, I don't really have a reason to go talk to people who are really into sports. Like, I would never in my life encounter people like that. I have kind of surrounded myself, my close friends, like they share mostly all the same interests I do.
What about socializing on the World Wide Web? Do you do that?
Yeah, absolutely, I do. I play World of Warcraft a bit. I've had some pretty long-standing friends on there.
So you find situations there where, like, you are kind of accidentally grouped up with other people that you don't know? I don't know if accidentally is the right word, but, like, it's like you didn't make a conscious choice of, like, I'm going to hang out with this person. It's just you meet up with strangers in that way?
I think it's a little easier to be outgoing on the internet.
On the web?
Yeah, because, you don't have the... I think in a way you're not as vulnerable, right? If you're ever, say you're like Skyping someone, if you're ever uncomfortable, you just hang up the call, In
true.
real life, you have to like be like, I'm drunk, but I'm leaving. How do I get home? I can't drive my car. I need to get out of here. That's, that's scary. Now you're trapped in a social situation. When you're talking to people online, you can just leave anytime.
Is that better or worse? That, like, because when I hear that and I feel that also, like, is the wonderful thing about online interactions. Like, you can just ignore people. Like, I love that about chatting, is like someone says something and I just don't have a response to it, I just don't respond. But if I'm in real life and someone says something to me and I have no response, I have to make up a response that, like, I don't even believe. But at the same time, it's like, is that better? Is it better to live in that world where, like, you're never really there? You can always pull yourself out with no effort?
I think it's probably different. Maybe when things are more convenient, they're not necessarily always better or better for you.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely made some good friends, and that can't be like a bad thing.
Right. Definitely. Have you ever met your internet friends IRL?
Yeah, I have,
Nice.
actually. I live in New York City, so it's kind of like a kind of central point that people travel to.
Yeah.
A lot. So I've had that opportunity.
Has it worked out?
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't had a negative experience with it yet.
Nice. That's great. So you miss being forced into socialization, but you're still, you could go to jail. That's some forced socialization.
Yeah, I guess I could. What would I go to jail for?
It's up to you. The world's your oyster.
Yeah, it's true. I guess I could do anything I want.
Exactly. That's
End up in
the
jail.
beauty of it. You do whatever you want, and then you end up in the awesome jail.
There actually is another thing that I miss.
All right, go for it.
There were some animations that you did voice acting work for about a man in an apocalypse who was constantly harassed by robots that took on the personalities of celebrities.
Dude, I'm about to blow your mind and also make you sad. That's not me. That's not me.
Wait, really?
That's Drew. Drew Langlois.
That's just Drew.
But I will explain this because a lot of people are confused by this. Drew Langlois, who did the most popular animations on this channel, like The Grill and Something Terribly Offensive, that's a different person from me. And he has got his own channel, and he makes those videos you're talking about, the staying positive in the apocalypse videos. That's all Drew.
I knew he did the animation. I just, assumed that you were doing voice acting work in it, I guess.
He does almost all the voices in that. I've not done a voice in that. The man is a talent.
You should invite yourself into that situation.
He asked me if I could do any celebrity impressions at one point, and I gave him the dumbest list of celebrities. I can't do it. The short answer is I should have just said no, I can't, because I don't know how to do it. But I was like, Ted Levine, and maybe I could do Marlon Brando, but I can't. I actually can't do any of them. So, all right. Anyway, good call. Hey, what was it? The Lonely Sailor?
Yeah, I said the Lone Sailor. Sounded like maybe I have one more bit of drip feed content that I could give you for the content machine.
What?
I have a poem.
All right,
I could read the poem.
Do it. You're ready. I'm ready. Let's go for it.
Every person is built of mud and sharp edges. Every person I know means well, I'm sure. Every person I get close to hurts me, and every person I know has been scratched. I don't think it's fair that we were built this way, but we don't really have a choice, they say. I hate my sharp edges, but I hate there's more. But to continue the metaphor, it's poor, I'm sure. The whole world is built of rocks and sharp edges. When we end up alone, it's a long fall, and along those edges, falling a long time, it feels longer than it is. Time flies when you're having fun, when you're with one of those special someones. There's truth in those sayings. The opposite must be true. After you've hurt someone, you lay in bed in slow motion. I was right. I was scratched. I scratched back. Okay. It doesn't feel good being right, and it feels really bad being wrong. Right and wrong is so full of sharp edges. When we end up right, it's a long fall, along all those edges, falling a long time, and it feels longer than it is.
Interesting. I like that. Thank you for sharing that with us. I appreciate that.
Cool. Happy to. Thank you for all of your work. I bought your CD.
All right. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it.
Chunk supporter.
Woo! Oh, we'll be talking about Chunk later. Don't worry. All right. Hey, thank you so much for calling in. Really appreciate it.
Of course.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Okay. Couple quick calls. I'm going to take a quick break. I don't remember if I said this because I've been drinking. I already forgot what I've said in the past half hour. But we're going to be doing more calls, shorter calls, more breaks, shorter breaks on this show. We're going to be going just 2 or 3 hours rather than the 4 to 8 hours, which is frankly absurd. And I don't think is good for anybody. So we're taking a break right now. I'm going to hide the number, but we'll be back in just like 2 or 3 minutes. This is another song from F. James Price of his album, My Great Album. It's on Bandcamp, and you can find the link to it in the description of this video. Be right back. All right, we're back. See, quick breaks. Quick. Just enough time for me to go to the bathroom and grab another beer. All right, we're doing the Collins Show. The topic is things you miss. Before we continue, I'm going to make a little brief aside because the last caller, the lone sailor, mentioned it. The Collins Show now has a sponsor. The Collins Show is sponsored by Chunk. If you've managed to avoid learning what Chunk is up to this point, just close the stream right now because I'm about to explain it to you. So if you want to keep it fresh, if you want to be a virgin, close the stream. All right, Chunk is a printing and publishing project started by myself, the Minute Hour, and MoxieFamous, the man who makes the zine, who prints the zine, the Mighty Lighthouse, which we've been doing for 5 years now. The Chunk is separate from that. It's a whole new thing. We are now not just printing and publishing the Mighty Lighthouse, which is very fun and its own whole thing. Chunk is about printing and publishing works from unique independent artists, the sort of artists that I work with on this channel regularly. The first couple releases we did were just came out. They're in the mail now. One is called Uncle Monkey. It's a zine by Turnip, who wrote Turbulence. Very talented writer who's got his own YouTube channel with lots of original content. It's also got works from Front Porch, who's a great animator and artist who's got his own YouTube channel that I've done voice on, and Arthur Hickman also did art and comics for Uncle Monkey, and Arthur Hickman is the guy who did the Minute Hour logo and the album art for Relay Part 1 and Part 2. Uncle Monkey, very cool zine. Also, we came out with a Halfwit, which is a comic book. The first issue of a comic book by Dylan Kay, who's a longtime contributor to the zine, and also he made that mixed media animation of the Very Scary Statue audio. That animation was on this channel earlier this year. So anyway, Chunk, it's a thing where you pay $10 a month and you get a new chunk in the mail every month, a new printed work, piece of physical media by a unique independent artist. All right? If you go to chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, 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 you will see both those things that I just mentioned. There's like 10 or so copies left of Uncle Monkey and Halfwit. You'll be able to buy those things individually as they come out, but what you should do is you should sign up for the monthly chunk, because then you don't even have to worry about buying it before it's gone, and it will be gone, because these are very limited runs, and once they're gone, they're gone. I mean, they'll be back at some point, but way down the line. I don't know when. We don't have plans for that yet. But if you go for the chunk monthly subscription every month in the mail, you will receive a new chunk. They're printed in a very high quality way. MoxieFamous does all the physical production. He's totally dedicated to making things high quality, DIY. There's no third parties involved. It's all in-house. All right? So it's just a great way to support me, the Minute Hour. I get a cut of the chunk stuff, but also it's a good way to support Moxie and the artists who we work with. All right? The whole goal here is just to make as many chunks as possible, to send out as many as we can every month, and to have a new chunk every month. All right? It's going to be a fun time. You'll see after we're doing this for several months. I'm going to be talking about this a lot. So you will hear about chunk. You cannot avoid it. If you're going to enjoy the content on this channel, I'm going to force you to know about chunk. Anyway, that's probably enough for right now. If you're interested, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com. Give it a little check out. The upcoming chunk is called Bug Saga. We're selling Bug Saga Volume 1 and 2 from artist Odino Dango B, who's a very long-time contributor to the zine. He's had about 10 billion pieces featured in the zine. He wrote this very funny little square comic called Bug Saga. They're going to be printed as these two separate little square booklets. Comes with a nice full-color vinyl sticker. All that for $10. Okay, and we're back into the calls. chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com.
Call from
Andrew.
Andrew,
Hello.
what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing, bro. We're talking about things you miss. What do you miss?
I have two things I miss. I thought of one coming into it, and then the other one popped in my head later. I miss my dog. I do part-time armed security, so I've been staring at a parking lot for the last 4 days. 2 hours away, 2 hours away from where I live, and I'm fucking bored, and I miss my dog.
Is your dog alive and you miss him, or is he dead and you miss him?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
okay,
alive.
Good.
Should have made that clear. Yeah, he's a 7-month-old golden retriever.
Oh my goodness. What's his name?
Yeah, Meatball.
Meatball?
Yep. My roommate's dog's name is Spaghetti.
Oh wow. Do they get along?
Yeah, they're crazy. They're both basically puppies, but they're wild.
That's wonderful. All right, well, so you just miss him because you have to work.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just bored out here. It's a boring job.
You ever is it better if it's boring, or is it good when there's some action?
Oh, someone got the Aquatine reference in the chat. Good job. I like you, Gerald. No, Boing's good. Boing's really good.
Boring is good.
Yeah, I don't want to shoot anybody, so Boing's great. Boing's ideal.
What's the last issue you had to resolve?
I got yelled at by a teenager on the last job I did for this.
Oh boy.
Yeah, some 17-year-old yelled at me. Yeah, it was weird.
Were you guarding too hard?
Kind of, actually. I was trying to make it like super short, but it was in a department, like a Western department store. They sell like cowboy boots and stuff and cowboy hats. And they had a disgruntled employee. So my job was just to look out the window just for this one guy, had a picture of him, had a picture of his truck. So I was just standing there looking out the window, and the place is staffed by like high school students, so they're all super young, which was super annoying to start with. And then I guess I creeped out the 17-year-old's like girlfriend because she would come pick him up. So he's like, hey, could you like stand, not stare at my girlfriend? I'm like, I'm not staring at your girlfriend. I'm literally doing my job. Like, no, it's fine. I'll go back here. So the next day, as he's leaving, I love this, as he's walking out the door, he says something like, hey, when I ask you to move, I don't mean behind like mannequins and stuff, you fucking bitch. And I'm just like, it's literally my job to stare at the window, dude. Like, what do you want from me? Yeah,
dude,
it was fun. The manager was right there too. Oh, sorry.
Big tough 17-year-old.
I know.
Stop looking at my fucking girlfriend, you fucking creep.
Yeah, I was just like, bro, I'm 29. I don't take orders from 17-year-olds.
Oh man.
It's funny though.
Hey, but it sounds like you kept your cool. You didn't lose your job.
Yeah. No.
That's good.
The manager was right there, and she was just like mortified, like, "Oh, he's gonna get talked to." I'm like, "Oh, that's good." But I also remember when I was 17.
Me as the manager, I'm not gonna talk to him, but someone will.
Yeah, somebody did. I'm sure. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Boy. All right, hey, what was the other thing you miss?
Yeah, the more serious thing I miss childhood, like before you learn that sex is a thing.
Yeah.
You have like that childhood innocence.
Yeah.
Because a buddy of mine just had a kid, and she's like 6 months older now or something. I'm just like, man, when she's like 6 or 7, just like that experience again before you know like what adults do and like what sex is, and then becomes like, yeah.
It's disgusting.
What's that?
Life becomes disgusting.
Yep.
My nephews have a hilarious thing that they do where they call the crotch and, like the penis and the balls the weak spot, because that's always what we say is like if they punch us there on accident, they go, oh, my weak spot. So that's just what they think that area is. That's just the weak spot.
They're not wrong. Good.
No, they're definitely right. But yeah, that's and I remember from my childhood, this is something I miss. I'll set this up right. My brother, I have an older brother who I was very close with when I was growing up, but he's like 6 or 7 years older than me, so there's a big gap. And he was like telling me when I was like 7 or 8 or something about like how you don't drop the soap in prison. And I had no idea. He's like, because if you drop the soap, he's like, think about it. What happens when you drop the soap? You got to pick it up. And I'm like, and like, I don't, what? And then what? And I was so...
It's slippery, you can slip on it, maybe.
I know, I was so confused. Like, I'd be in the shower and I'd drop the soap and I'd be like, what do I do? Like, is this something wrong? Because I had so I missed the time before I understand what ass rape was.
Yeah.
All right, hey, dude. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, thanks.
Good to hear. Are you at work right now?
Yep. Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
All right, good. But everything's the coast is clear?
Oh, yeah. Coast is clear.
All right, good. Well, and good luck with the rest of your shift.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
All right, see you, dude. Bye.
Yep.
Oh. Can I get this next one? Here we go.
Call from
James.
James?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, bro?
It's going well. Thanks for asking. How about yourself?
Same. I'm feeling great. I'm 3 beers in, talking to people about ass rape. I don't know if you caught that last call, but
I did. That was a nice little end to that conversation.
Yeah. So today we're talking about things you miss. I don't miss ass rape. I miss not knowing. I won't go into it again. But what are the things you miss, James?
Well, see, that's the problem, my friend. I'm trying to figure out what I miss, but I just can't put my finger on it. I know that I miss something. I don't know if it's a time or friends, but I miss.
Well, how can we figure this out? Should we try to narrow it down?
Well, I think I have all the clues because it was a specific time. It was friends. It was a youthfulness. It was about a decade ago. And it was when life, there was danger to it, like an adrenaline junkie. You look forward to doing something and you go do it. You share that time with someone. And it's not there anymore.
Was it like some sort of camp? Some sort of danger camp?
I think it was more a band. I miss my band.
A band? Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, so you knew the whole time. You're trying to get me to guess it.
I didn't want to be as selfish with what I missed. I don't know. I think it's more of what... I don't know if they miss it or if it's just me. It just kind of fell apart.
So you were in a band, like a high school type band?
Oh, yeah. A decade ago.
What'd you guys play? Covers or originals?
Well, we started out playing silly internet songs. We all got together one day and decided to play that Trogdor song. I don't know if you remember Strong Bad.
Trogdor, the Burninator. Yes.
Yeah, we just, on a whim, decided to get together after school and scream into a mic in the dead of winter, and some of the best times of our lives, I think.
Super cool. I bet you got tons of respect from your peers.
We did get a moderate MySpace group Midwestern amount of respect. So.
Yeah, MySpace. Shout out.
I don't know
you miss MySpace?
if we missed that or not.
All right, so did you guys
Tom? Did we miss Tom? Did anybody say they missed Tom yet?
Tom? Oh, from MySpace. No, you'd be the first.
Well, I guess we could miss Tom.
I remember that picture of Tom when he's in front of the whiteboard.
Yeah, poor Tom. He's got to have more than one picture.
What do you think he's up to these days?
I have no clue.
Me neither. I mean, he's probably fucking... I mean...
He's probably still in that basement.
He's probably...
That whiteboard.
Yeah, I was thinking like he moved to like Epstein's Island or something, but that was... I don't know why I thought that. Like, I just thought that's where like people go. People go...
Oh, you think he was at that level?
Nah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's incorrect. He had a much smaller island.
Yeah, he wasn't like Facebook level.
Yeah, he just had like a castaway island. He was stranded.
On a whim, I had Googled whatever happened to Tia Tequila because she was a big star on there, and
we miss her.
That poor lady, she fell off the deep end, I think.
I heard she was like getting into Nazism or something.
Yeah, there was a brief period of extreme Nazism. Yeah.
What was her claim to fame?
Oh, she was like an overnight celebrity on MySpace. I think she really found the right place, right time, I believe.
But for what? Was it just the name and the boobs at the same time?
I think there was an app before. There was some kind of website, Friendster, if I remember correctly, where she had some success that transferred to MySpace.
She was like the first influencer. I'm going to say that. I don't know if that's true, but I'm just going to say it.
Yeah, I'm going to go with you.
All right, good. One. You agree? Good. Then it's fact.
So now we miss Tia Tequila.
All right, well, hey, what was your band name?
I'll go ahead and say it. I think we deleted all of our stuff off the internet, so you probably can't find us anymore. It was Sedoner.
Sedoner?
Yeah, it was a made-up word. We still don't know where it came from. Sedoner.
It sounds like Sedona, which is a city, I think.
Yep, we got that a lot. Do you mean Sundowners? No.
The Sundowners.
Sedoner. Yeah.
Did you guys play things other than Trogdor, or was that your claim to fame?
We did. We had our own songs. We came out with a couple CDs. I'm pretty sure we deleted all our stuff. You shouldn't be able to find us now.
Dude, can you remember?
I'm sure someone will find us.
Can you remember?
We got on the radio a couple times.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Did you like do like competitions or anything, or like where'd you perform?
We did a couple competitions. It was like your standard kind of rock, shoegazer genre, kids figuring out how to play music kind of stuff.
Were there lyrics? Were there vocals?
There were lyrics and vocals, yes.
Do you recall, could you give us a little taste? Just a little taste.
I wish, man. I went through some kind of weird reverse puberty where my voice got higher, so that doesn't make any sense.
So you can't do it? You can't replicate?
I'm sure somebody will find it somewhere.
All right, good. That'll be our mission, to find Sedoner.
Oops.
We'll find it. We'll fucking find it. We're going to find you, bro. Don't worry.
Well, I appreciate you letting me call in, sir.
All right, hey, have a great day. Thanks for calling in. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. A band man. Man in a band. I've never been in a band. God, I'm jealous. I wish I'd been in a band. I guess it's not too late. How do you start a band? Not in high school. Like in high school, it seems easy because it's like there's no stakes. There's a lot of free time. You've got friends. You've already got friends who could be in your band. That's a big one. Knowing people who could be in your band. I'll figure it out at some point. All my friends are on the internet. That's the problem. You can't do band practice over the internet, I don't think. Because the timing would get all screwed up. Alright. Oh my god, I never put the number back up. Holy shit. People have just been calling in. The number is 518-288-7938. You are free to call in now. Google is doing a thing where it's like getting a lot of calls, so it doesn't want to take any of them. So if something doesn't get through here, then I'll just have to call someone back. There's one number that keeps coming up as suspected spam, so maybe I'll call that person back. Let's try it. Oh, fucking. Here we go.
Yo, so
who is this?
Is this the minute hour?
Yeah, who is this?
It's Chris, bro.
All right, Chris, I have to tell you before you start, your number is coming up as suspected spam.
This is probably because I was spamming it.
No, dude, everyone spams it. I've never seen this before. This is like every time you call, it's... So what happened? Like, I think your number is flagged, bro.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
It's fucked up. You gotta, like, protest that.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right, well, hey, we're talking about things you miss. What do you miss, bro?
So, there's two things, but I lost them in the same way. So during a little background, during the pandemic, I don't know if you remember that horrible, evil time.
Yeah, I do.
But, I was playing, I would listen to the Come Town podcast and play Bloons Tower Defense 6 on my computer.
People still play Bloons.
What was that?
People still play Bloons?
Yeah, man. It's
There's 6 of them, you said?
Yeah. It's still I have like 100 hours in that game.
All right, that's a blast from the past. All right, go on.
Anyways, I remember Nick Mullen. I think some sort of Mandela effect thing happened because I remember very specifically him wearing a hat that said Old Bay on it, like the seasoning.
Right.
And I don't know if it was my mind was all messed up and warped from so much balloons and like it was kind of a haze, you know. But I went back I remember just like I saw that hat and I wanted it so bad. I wanted a hat that said Old Bay on it.
It's a good hat.
Yeah, and I went back and like months later and the hat never existed. But I was like, there's no way. Like there has to be a hat out there that says Old Bay. So I went on my computer, and sure enough, I was able to buy one for $25. And yeah, I had that hat for like a couple years, and then I had to help my friend with his film shoot, because I go to film school.
Yeah.
And he wanted to take my car to like a dark, empty road, but like the rest of the crew that was like helping him, like not everyone fit in my car, so I had to lie in the back, like in my trunk.
Oh yeah.
And I think there was like a dead car battery back there. There was like, I don't know, probably all sorts of evil things, you know. And I was wearing this shirt. I was wearing the Old Bay hat, and I was wearing this shirt. It was glow in the dark, and it had bulldogs on it that were like tatted up, and they had like chains and like guns and stuff. Oh, nice. Like a gangster shirt.
Yeah.
And so I was lying in the back in my trunk, and I didn't notice until I got home, but the hat and the shirt were just covered in this like weird, like dark red liquid.
Oh, no.
It was like but I didn't think much of it, and I like didn't wash my clothes. And then the next day, I went to touch the hat and the shirt, and they just disintegrated in my hand. Like it turned into powder.
Into Old Bay?
Yeah, the Old Bay hat and this glow in the dark bulldog shirt.
So, like, you think it was related to the battery or something? Like maybe you got some corrosive liquid on you?
That's my best guess. Unless something, there's some foul play involved.
Yeah, sort of like know. I could think like a curse of some kind. It was like you imagine this Old Bay hat, it never existed, and then you search online for it and you think you bought it, but perhaps you know, maybe it really never existed at all. And you just thought you had it, and then it had to disintegrate to bring balance to the universe, so that it could go back to the universe where there are no Old Bay hats.
I mean, when you put it that way.
Yeah, what's more likely than that?
I don't know. Well, I feel like I've had this hat just documented so much. I used it for my own film after it disintegrated. I had my friend wear it in the movie.
What does it look like when it's disintegrated?
It's got holes in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not entirely disintegrated, but I can't wear it around anymore. And it's also stinky. Like the whatever liquid was on it, it was really stinky.
Like what? Can you describe like a sour?
It's like a sort of. It smelled like it wasn't like chemically exactly. It was like, I don't know. It felt like organic, like something dying, but not like a. I don't know.
Very, very mysterious.
Yeah.
So what was it that you missed?
The hat, man.
Your Old Bay hat now, because it's gone.
The Old Bay hat and the shirt, the glow in the dark bulldog shirt.
Both were destroyed.
Yeah.
That's rough, dude. I mean, it sounds like a great hat, so maybe it's worth paying for it again. $25.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's more.
More hats.
Yeah, more Old Bay hats.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, dude, thanks for calling in. Very spooky story. I mean, I'm chilled.
Thank you.
All right, cool. Have a good day.
Bye.
I think we all learned a little something from that. Ooh, an unknown caller.
Call from
Juno.
Now we know. Juno?
Hello.
Juno, like the synth or the city in Alaska?
Juno, like the goddess, the Greek one.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. The one who watches over women and has like a pet fucking, it's not a porcupine, it's another thing that I can't remember.
Yeah.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Great. So good. Today we're talking about...
Love these streams.
Oh, good. We're talking about things that we miss today. Do you have something that you miss?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Do you miss something?
I miss two things like everyone else.
Oh, nice. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so I miss the first plant that I got in college.
Plant?
I miss my girlfriend. Well, my ex-girlfriend. But yes, the first plant.
A plant? Like what kind of plant?
It was...
Not a weed
like
plant.
some kind of cactus. No, I wish. No, it was some kind of succulent.
Cactus?
Yeah, very basic.
What happened?
Yeah. Dude, I fucking wish I think I moved into a new accommodation, and then as my mental health sort of started declining, so did Venja's mental health and physical well-being.
Was that the name of the cactus?
Yeah, Svenja. Or Sven.
Venja?
Sven.
Oh,
with an S.
Sven. Okay.
Yeah.
So the cactus died. You didn't lose it. It died.
Oh, yeah. And,
dude,
I
how?
have these horrible...
How did you kill a cactus?
Pictures.
Cactus can survive in the desert.
I've killed 3.
Oh, my God.
I've killed 3.
What the fuck? What are you doing, dude?
My brother makes jokes all the time. He's like, how do you fucking kill a cactus? Because, like, I made, like a little funeral, like a funeral post and edited pictures of the cactus in the clouds. No, I just threw it away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have to agree with your brother. I mean, they can survive in the harshest of climates.
Well, maybe they can't survive. Maybe they found a climate that they can't survive in, and that climate is my room under my supervision.
So what the hell is going on in that room? That's what we're all wondering right now. Oh, you don't?
Absolutely nothing.
That's a lie. Something terrible is happening in there.
There was lots of neglect, and I think I kind of overwatered it a lot, actually, because
too much love.
I think, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I say. I'm like, dude, I can keep track of, like, you know, how frequently I watered it, and then I would just, like, fucking water torture that bitch, and then
You're waterboarding your cactus?
Yeah, I would waterboard the hell out of them. And then afterwards, I would cry and be like, I didn't mean to do it. You know, I love you, man. Like, dude, like, forgive me. And I would do it again, like, in the next week. So
what was you? Were you deriving sick satisfaction from waterboarding, or was it just an outlet for some sort of frustration? Why did you do this?
It was a display of love. It was a display of love. And
the way you just described it did not sound like love. You were like, fucking drown, you bitch, fucker.
Yeah, well, but I did make efforts. I remember, like, in the last days of them being alive, I cut up. I don't know what the fuck I read on the internet, but I saw some things about how, like,
you could make your own compost. I didn't shit in my little pot, but I was close. I was like, if this is what it's going to take to revive you, I will do it. I will shit in this pot. But no, I just cut up some like banana peels, and my room stank so bad, and it still died. So
you didn't go all the way. You needed to shit. It was going to take your shit to help that cactus, that poor,
exactly
defenseless cactus. Was it getting light?
Fat fetish cactus.
They need light, don't they?
I'm pretty sure they were getting it as much as I could give. Maybe too much artificial.
Where are you at now? Do you have plants now that you're caring for, or have you sworn them off?
I do.
Oh, good.
I do. Yep, more cactus to kill. Yep, more succulents.
You ever think maybe a different kind of plant, like maybe one that really likes water?
I feel like I tried to grow like some herbs, but I totally forgot about them.
Herbs are good. You actually get. I'm pro growing herbs. I don't do it myself, but
yeah.
That seems like a good thing, just having fresh herbs all the time. All right, hey, what was the second thing that you missed?
My ex-fucking girlfriend.
Whoa! Nice. Yeah. Is that tied to the cactus at all, or no?
No. Luckily, no. God, no.
Like you didn't have joint custody or anything?
Oh, no. That would be... can you believe we wanted to have joint custody of a fucking cat? Dude.
The cat?
Yeah.
Like you would drop them off at each other's place?
Like all lesbians do. We make these plans to fucking move in after 2 weeks and, get married and get a cat and whatever.
Dude, is this a woman? Am I talking to a woman right now?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you are.
I assume this is just a man with a feminine inflection, but now I know it's a woman.
Jump scare.
That was a jump scare. What? Lesbian?
Woman?
I thought you were just regular gay.
Oh, I know, right? Actually,
now it all makes sense.
Oh,
lesbians, they can't take care of anything. Of course, they let a cactus die. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course. I love giving us a bad rep.
That was not a real
statement.
Go ahead. Yeah. All right. So you eventually decided not to do joint custody with the cat. One person got the cat.
Yeah.
And it was
no. We never got the cat.
Oh, you never got the cat. Okay.
Yeah. All
right. So you missed your ex-girlfriend.
Yep.
How long ago was the split?
Like a month ago.
Oh, that's fresh. That's fresh.
This is the first time I'm being actually open about it, because everyone else I'm like, I'm doing good and it's okay. Love can be a temporary thing, yada yada. But no, I miss her.
Yeah. What was? Let's just do a deep dive. What was wrong?
Yeah.
What was the problem? In your opinion. We'll get your ex-girlfriend on in a minute.
Yeah. No, it's unfortunate, but there really wasn't a problem. Well, there wasn't a problem with our dynamic, but there was a problem with our mental health separately, and she had a lot of undiagnosed issues. Sorry, I'm still not over the fact that you thought I was a man with feminine inflections. What the fuck, man?
I know, it's weird. I was kind of
yeah.
I don't even want to go into my whole thought process, but
yeah.
I was liking it. I was liking it. I was I like a dude who talks like this.
Fuck.
This is cool. Okay, I was wrong. You have a deep voice, though. Okay. I'm not crazy. It's not a bad thing, but you do have kind of a deepish voice.
I'm really gunning for androgyny in 2023.
You're doing it. You're winning.
Thank you. Yep.
I'm glad you're a woman. I'm glad you're a woman. It's always good to hear.
Don't say that. That's weird.
No, I'm not in a weird way. I'm just happy.
Okay.
I'm just happy.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, back to the problem, the issues.
You brought it back
up. The issues. Yeah, I did. Have to circle it back. I'm not going to be one of those people that are everywhere. No offense to those people. They make the best callers, though.
Right. Okay, so there were undiagnosed issues with her, not you.
Yeah. My issues are diagnosed. They are in the open. They are public. Yeah.
That's more fair. Like, that's on the table.
Yeah, exactly. Like, hers was under the table, like a knife, that she kind of dragged away from the dining table while I looked away. And then I turned around for 2 seconds and she stabbed me with it.
Was it was it pop-up craziness to you, or did it have to do with I don't even care about our relationship. I'm just gonna, do my lesbian thing with whoever, these other lesbians.
Oh, okay. So
was it a one-on-one problem or like a her on 10 problem?
So the problem is, I'm pretty sure she had like BPD, like all women or most women these days. Like everyone has BPD. Or maybe it's just the people I hang around. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I attract people with BPD.
Do you have BPD?
Other maladies. Well, I don't know.
Okay,
I could.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm not getting that vibe. I'm not making that judgment right off the rip here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Don't do that. But like very, very quickly into our relationship, it became very apparent that she was like a deeply unhappy person, and I was like, what the fuck? You are hiding this so well. And
like deep childhood problems, or just like
yeah.
Dude.
And
hate that. Big bad.
No, but it's weird because we both have really bad childhood problems, and it's just I don't want to say some people are better at handling it than others, but like I've been to like therapy and shit, so like I've faced some of my in quote demons. I hate using that fucking word, but everything is very raw with her.
Some people have done.
Long story short, she used me as a cope.
Yeah.
Yep.
Classic.
Yep. And then when the obsession ran out, she was like, wait a fucking minute. I don't think I want to be with you. But this is just me being bitter. Okay,
well, hey, I don't know jack about this relationship except for what you've told me in the past 11 minutes and 30 seconds. But can I make a big old judgment right now?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Don't get back together with this person. I know you want to, but don't do it.
No!
For the love of God.
No!
Don't do it. Please. Please. Jesus, don't do it.
I'm gonna, dude, I have dreams, and the dreams they're premonitions, they're prophetic, and like very early in 2023, I had a dream that we were gonna get back together.
Don't do it.
And I woke up. It was so funny because I was at like a hookup house, and I had a dream that I was gonna get back together. And I do this thing where, like, if I sleep over, I'll ask, like, what did you dream about? And I was like, I'm so excited because I dreamt that I got back together with my ex.
Bad. Yep. Bad. Don't do that.
Yeah. Great. Okay. Good.
But that is also coming from me, who knows nothing about this. But as a man over the internet who has heard 5 minutes of your story, I would say, please, for the love of God, if this is a person with undiagnosed problems and they're going to be swinging back and forth on the pendulum, you don't want to be on that pendulum ride. That's not fun.
Yeah.
You seem like you got your shit figured out more than this person, so don't get involved in that.
No, because even the mentally ill girls need love, and I'm here to provide. I have an abundance.
You gotta wait. Wait until she's all better.
Yeah.
Right?
It's funny because in one of her last messages, she was like, I don't want you to wait for me. I might never get better. And
just don't make it your problem. Don't make her getting better have to do with you, because I mean, you can if you want. You can. I just don't think it'll end up.
Spoken like a man who would leave his partner the second she has like some mild issue.
Dude, like, I would be out of there. I don't even get involved with people when if there's even a slight, it's like, are you a little bit crazy? Nope, not for me. No, I've done that.
What if it's like terminal illness, or like, what if it's like like they fall ill like at some point during your relationship? I feel like
you're
the kind of guy.
That would take, honestly, it would take a very special kind of love to overcome someone's terminal illness, unless it was so terminal that was like going to be really short. And it's kind of like
Yeah.
6 months is like, I can
Yeah. And
I
then
can
they
live
die.
that. I can do 6 months. That's fine. But like if someone's going to be
And
like
then they
in
die,
pain and
right?
suffering for like 10 years, you'd have to
Oh,
be
shit, that's
really,
horrible.
really in love with them. And that's a very special love. And I've never experienced that.
Oh, I would kill you. I would
You would
kill
kill
you.
me?
I would slip you something and you would die and I'd
For
be
my
like, I'm
benefit.
sorry. Yeah.
For both of our benefits.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you for calling in. This is an interesting one. I'm sorry I called. I'm sorry. I thought you were a man.
It's okay. It's good. I feel very affirmed.
All right. Good. Everything's going good. All right.
Yep.
Have a great day. Don't get back together with this lady. Bye.
I will. Thank you.
Okay.
Have a lovely day.
All right. Bye-bye. Dude, the whole beginning of that call, I was actually questioning my sexuality. I was like, this dude sounds hot. It's like, why is it? It's like, God, if dudes talk like this, maybe I'd be into dudes. Thank God. We learned. It's not my fault. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. What's the next song? We got 2 minutes and 45 seconds. We'll be coming back to talk about things we miss. All the music from the stream is from F. James Price. The link to his album is in the description of this video. So if you like this shit, check it out. Oh. Yes. Okay, we're back. Hey, shout out to my ex-girlfriend who just messaged me on Instagram, said she would call in, but she can't right now. Thanks for letting me know. All right, today the topic is things you miss. That last call was kind of special. Was I the only one who thought that was a man at first? I think I just assumed that it's gonna be dudes. So, like, that's the base assumption is this is gonna be a man. And I was like, this man has a very sultry voice, and it's really, I'm kind of concerned. It was having too quick an effect on me. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? It's 2023, baby. We can be gay. But I'm not. But I thought for a second, what? Wait a second. All right, anyway. I'm still a little sick here. I gotta blow my nose a little bit. Okay. The number is 518-288-7938. Just put it on the screen there. You can call in. Talk to me about things that you miss. Anything that you miss. Could be a person, place, or thing. Or a verb. It could be a noun or a verb. It wouldn't be an adverb or an adjective. Like you can't miss quickly or pretty. But if you do, now's the time to tell us about it. You can miss anything if you can defend it. I'll fight you on this. I'll fight you on what you miss. I hope you miss what you miss, but we're about to find out. If you're fucking lying to me, I'm gonna fucking sniff you out. Like Columbo up here, baby. And what was it you said that you missed again? That's weird because that's an adverb, and typically one can't miss an adverb. That's not a real Columbo impression, but it's pretty decent. It's halfway decent. I never tried it before. You can call in now. The number is 518-288-7938. There are calls coming in. They're getting fucked by Google. We'll see. Shall I wait or just click one of these numbers and call them back? I'll give it 5 more seconds so I can take one sip here and a burp. All right, it's not working. Let's try this one.
Please leave your message for...
Okay, not that one. How about this one? Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Who's that?
It's fucking Dr. Quate.
This is Dr. Quate?
Yes, sir.
This doesn't sound that much like Dr. Quate. Wait, is this actually Dr. Quate?
I had a throat polyp removed recently.
A polyp?
A polyp. I removed it myself.
Oh, shit. That sounds rough, dude.
No, it was easy because I'm a doctor and I know how to remove throat polyps really easily.
All right. I mean, it seems like there would be some sort of extra challenge with your hands, like using the mirror or something, but you're a doctor. I trust you.
Yeah, it's really easy. You just fucking rip it out. Like you use your fingers down your throat.
Oh my God.
I vomited a couple times, so you just rip it out. It's really easy. Your voice recovers in 2 to 3 weeks.
You don't even have need for medical tools, just your bare hands.
Nope. Well, I do call those tools. I call them the instruments of control.
Your hands.
Yes, those are the instruments of control.
This is like how a caveman would remove a throat polyp.
I don't think they knew how to do that. They didn't have medical school back then.
You're right. They didn't have the knowledge. Well, hey, Dr. Quay, it's great to hear from you.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, you know what I miss?
Yeah, go for it.
Ask me what I miss.
What do you miss?
I miss the boys.
Oh, what do you mean? The boys? The boys on this show?
Well, the boys on this year's show. You told us, the boys, that you're breaking up with us.
I did break up with the boys. I was going to do hey, you know about quiet quitting? I was trying to do some quiet firing of the boys.
Just some real low-key firing.
I wasn't even going to mention it. But hey, now that we're here, yeah, I did break up with the boys. For now.
Yeah, it sucks. I have nothing to do on Sundays anymore, ever since the church banned me.
Hey, but you can still do this. You can call in. So, hey, it's like you're a boy. I mean, you're still a boy.
Am I still a boy if you fire us?
I don't feel like I determine.
Or did we graduate to men?
Who the boy? That's for you to decide.
Well, I think you're gonna have to ask MoxieFamous about that because I heard he killed himself because you're not doing the boys anymore.
No, he better not have. He's got. I'm gonna be fucked if Moxie killed himself. That's the main thing I'm concerned about.
I was thinking to do it. Speaking of Chunk, I was thinking of doing a Chunk zine about all my medical knowledge, sort of like a medical dictionary or toolkit or webcomic or something like that.
It's not a bad idea at all. The Dr. Quate medical handbook, like a field book or something.
Yeah, I provide that for an advanced fee on my website, my online hospital. But I think Chunk could be a good medium to get the word out there. You know, if any of you, I heard some callers recently whose voice sounded all fucked up, and I think they might have vocal polyps too. And I could teach them how to get rid of it.
How to get in there.
Yeah, how to really dig in there with your fingers and fingernails.
Your voice sounds loads better now that you've gotten rid of your polyps.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I also have laugh attacks sometimes, just like that Joker guy.
All right. Well, hey, Dr. Quate, what about? So you miss the boys? Is that your main?
I miss the boys.
Is that your main miss?
I miss. What do I miss? I don't miss San Francisco. All right. What else?
Okay.
I can think of a lot of things I don't miss. That's the way my brain works. Is I only think about things I fucking hate.
So your life
from
is just getting better and better all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's basically it. It's only getting better.
Well, that's great. I'm happy for you.
I miss soda.
Soda.
Yeah, I can't drink soda anymore.
Because of the polyps, or?
Yeah, and also I got this is a real story. I got a bottle of Coke recently before the polyp removal.
Yeah.
And then I put it in the fridge. I took it out of the fridge and it had like crystallized. There was like a bunch of like gunk in there, like chunks. Like if you know printer cartridges.
Yes.
Okay, imagine if you took a couple of those and hit them with hammers a whole bunch of times, and put them in like a water. It looked like that, and it tasted like that too. Yeah.
Coke?
So now I'm off soda.
Regular Coke.
Regular Coca-Cola. I keep meaning to email them and ask them to give me a refund because I really can't be affording these losses. But yeah, no, this is a real story.
I've never ever heard of Coke separating like that.
I wonder. I think I have it still. This is still not a joke, by the way. I have it. Oh shit! It seems to have somehow fixed itself. I swear to God, I still have the exact same Coke thing that.
But it's better
became
now.
Ink cartridge. It got better. I just looked at it.
Dr. Quate. Are you losing blood from your polyp extraction?
Yeah. Actually, I had a friend in college. No, my voice is so much better now. Oh, yeah. I had a friend in college who had his back molars removed or something like that. He had some sort of like desorption, and
desorption.
I don't know. Google it. And his roommate found him vomiting blood in the middle of the night, and he was like dying. Like he almost died because he lost so much blood, vomiting blood. That's what happened to me when I ripped my polyp out.
But you're feeling better now.
Yeah, I feel really good. I just feel so good, and I don't miss anything.
How big were those polyps? Like, what really made you think like now's the time? Enough is enough.
Now's the time to get rid of it. I think when I could finally reach it, I knew it was in there, but I couldn't.
When you could really grab a hold of it, then you knew that they were too big.
That's right. I'm getting tomatoes in the chat, so I should probably go. But it was good talking to you. You broke up the boys.
Dr.
We'll never
Quate.
forgive you for that, even if you crawl back.
Hey, first of all, don't read the chat. You're making a big mistake. But also,
yeah,
I assume I will come crawling back to the boys at some point. Nothing is permanent in my brain.
Well, you're gonna have to give us concessions, like the house Speaker of the House.
What? Like what? What will your demands be?
1 hour of boys per night, at least, minimum.
All right.
Even if it's only 2 hour stream, 1 hour of boys.
Dude, that's
At
tough.
least that's my demand.
All right. I'll have to, we'll take a few votes. See if we get to the 15.
we'll get to the 15th vote, and then we'll see. We'll see who's laughing now once
Who's
we
the
realize
last boy
you need the
standing?
boys.
All right,
Yeah.
Dr. Quaid, thanks for calling in.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'm glad
Yeah.
your throat's feeling better.
Yeah. All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Dude, ended at 7:47 on the call time there. 7:47. You guys know what that means, right? 747. 7 stands for... I can't even pretend to make up number shit. It's not my nature. 747, 911. 747, 911. 747, 911. 747, 911. Okay, you can call in 518-288-7938. I see a lot of calls coming in. Google does this thing where it's just like when there are too many calls, it just won't take any of them. So I sometimes have to call people back, which is what I'm going to do right now because it's not working. How about this by person, rather?
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
Yo, this is the call-in show. Who is this?
Chad.
Chad, nice. How's it going,
What's up,
bro?
man?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. Good. Just enjoying the day off.
Nice. You got a day off. What's your gerb?
I'm a chef.
A chef?
Trade. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Cook for people.
What kind of place?
It's kind of like a pizza, kind of like a steak. We do steaks. We got like a nice pizza oven. We're
Pizza?
attached to like a butcher shop too, so.
Oh, whoa. Sounds like my fucking dream. Pizza, steak,
Yes.
butcher shop?
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
All right. Well, hey, so we're talking about things we miss today. Did you have something that you miss?
Yeah, well, I got a couple, but I'll start with some small stuff. I miss Uncle Ben's rice bowls. You've heard of those?
I've had Uncle Ben's rice pouches. All right, what is a rice bowl?
Okay, so this is back when I was a kid in the 90s, and Uncle Ben's had these frozen rice bowls. They were like the newest shit out there, and they had commercials on the Super Bowl and stuff. I mean, they were pretty damn good, and they would even come with these mini CD-ROMs that had games on them.
What?
So you could play games for free with an Uncle Ben's rice bowl.
Those things don't seem related.
It was up there with the PlayStation magazine coming with a demo disc.
Dude, I got lots of those. Well, so what was on the Uncle Ben's CD? Like, what kind of games? Were they Uncle Ben's games?
Yeah, they're rice themed. No. No, they were just like, like shooters and little like
actual games, like first party,
games.
like normal games.
Yeah. And they were on a tiny disc, so it actually sat in the center of the CD disc drive.
Like
so
the
it wasn't the size of
GameCube
a full
CDs?
Yeah, like the size of a GameCube CD.
Those never took off, did they?
No, I don't. I haven't seen one of those since then.
There was no tiny CD revolution.
Right. I think. Yeah.
That's
Uncle
super
Ben.
odd, because like I remember like cereal would come with CD with games on it, but they were like proprietary games, like the Captain Crunch game or whatever. Like, do you remember those?
Yeah. I actually went out of my way exclusively to buy food that came with the game.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, that's way more than just fucking food. You get hours of entertainment.
Value, man. Yes, they create value, dude.
But that's so odd that Uncle Ben just like licensed some actual games. Like, I just don't
make
get
Uncle
it.
Ben's great again, man. Those were the days.
Oh man, well that's a good thing to miss.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is optimism. I feel like there was like an air of optimism about 15, 20 years ago that everybody kind of...
Like pre 9/11?
Yeah, like right around then. Even after 9/11, it just seemed like, like computers were kind of still new. The internet was this Wild West, and just like so much, like when new things came out, they were like mind-blowing. They were fucking crazy. And now we have like, it's like a new thing every day. It doesn't even... Everybody's just jaded. They're just like, oh, we can go to Mars? Fucking so what? Like...
Yeah, I think that there's a pretty pervasive feeling now, and I have this as well, that just like everything is a scam.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
and
yeah,
I feel like
exactly.
kind of at a point, like kind of everything is. There are so many. Like the internet is just full of like celebrity scams. Like really, scams used to be like you'd have to convince people to get in on your weird scam, but now it's just like everybody has their own scam. It's like I don't know. I'm being very vague, but just that's how it feels.
No, they're kind of evil. Like they're like even worse than just scams because they're like so targeted. It's like my grandmother, my dad's family. I wasn't close with them, so they like reached out a couple of times, and they've been like, "Hey, are you calling grandma to get money?" I'm like, what? And somebody in some other country is fucking telling her I'm in jail, and like it's like such a dude that never happened 20 years ago.
And they're blaming you.
Yeah, like now my reputation is like tarnished. Like they don't even believe me. Like,
wow.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. My point is just like everything's like pessimistic now. I feel like it's just everything's like another demoralization. Like it's like, oh, our government's involved in a conspiracy with Jeffrey Epstein, and or Ukraine and Joe Biden, or like there's so many like there's nothing positive, man. There's nothing like
No, I agree.
Something good.
I feel like part of it is that like people don't want to like be hoodwinked. Like they don't want to. I feel like people have been burned many times in the past, and we've like reached this point where it's like if you're going to be optimistic about something, you're going to be proven wrong at some point. Like if you're optimistic about a person, like I really like this guy. I feel like they're doing big things in the world. Like the media at some point will be like, well, guess what? That person is actually the worst person on the whole planet. And you had no idea, and we've got like this giant campaign dedicated to being like, everybody who ever supported this person is a bad person. They were duped. They're an idiot. Like
to take it a step further, that even rubs off on like people around you who like mimic it. They're like, oh yeah, Elon's doing great things, and people around you are like, fucking Elon, that fucking guy, and they started spewing like CNN.
You knew exactly who I was talking about. I purposefully didn't say the name.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But that is how it is. Just like anybody who's doing anything that is potentially against the grain, like they're gonna be smeared to death. That's like kind of a guaranteed thing at this point.
Yeah, well, it kind of trains you to also kind of be skeptic of even the most positive things in people. You're like, when's Elon gonna fucking advocate for, Ukraine, or some kind of weird censorship, or some kind of tracking, I don't know, invade my personal fucking privacy or something. Like, when's the shoe gonna drop on this good guy or this good person?
But it's, at the same time, it's like, skepticism, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, there is a healthy dose of skepticism that's required.
True. I just, I think when we were younger, though, like, in the 90s and early 2000s, everybody was kind of like, you almost could take things at face value. You never really had to think 3 lines deeper into something. You didn't have to think so many layers further and look at the macro and all these other components or variables. You could just be like, oh yeah, we're doing this thing, or that's what's happening, and it's a good thing, or it's just I don't know. I don't know what happened or what caused it. That's what I've always been like wondering is like, what was the one thing that like set us on this trajectory? Was it the internet? Was Kaczynski right?
Yeah, I really don't know either. I feel like generally the media, all of the media, the mainstream media, like has this very regulatory, is like a regulatory force where it does not allow people to rise above a certain level without being like just smeared into oblivion. Like
that's a great point. That's who comes to mind is like Kanye. Like think of the star power Kanye had in high school in like the 2000s.
But he still has it. He still has it. The media can't take it away from him. No matter what crazy shit Kanye says, there are still millions of people who don't give a shit and they love Kanye. And I'm one of those people.
Oh, I love him, man. Yeah, for sure. It's like, to me, seeing his state of being and his kind of mind is just the media, man. They like created this monster.
Kanye can say whatever the fuck he wants. Like until we reach the point where Kanye's like literally getting into a van and being like, "We're about to go shoot up some Jews." That's at that point I will say, "All right, no." And actually, my brother made a good joke. I was referencing that. Like that would be the point where I'd jump off the Kanye train. And my brother said if that happened, like Kanye would literally be one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse in his I'm gonna go shoot up Jews van. Like the whole world would end if that sort of thing happened.
Yeah, that'd be the.
I trust it to not reach that point. But like people talk about the whole separating the art from the artist thing, and I realize that I can't do that. Like, but in the opposite way, it's like I love Kanye's music so much that I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt about everything. I can't separate the art from the artist. I think that he's so great that like I don't give a shit if he's whatever he says. It doesn't make a difference to me.
Doesn't bother me either. I think it gives him more credence. His more recent music that's being released is the context is really interesting, man. The religion, the God, all that, like that context is like
so
maybe the most zeitgeist thing.
He is so unlike any other extremely popular figure that it's compelling.
Yeah, I don't. It's bizarre, man. It's a trip. You don't see anybody. It's like, and then a great example of this is like that. They canceled that. Or I don't know if they quote unquote canceled it, but it was the "Baby It's Cold Outside," right? And then you think about like "Wet Ass Pussy" being like the number 1 hit, like at the same time. It's like, what's fucking going on?
All right, hey dude, thank you for calling in.
Hey,
good talking to you,
thanks, man.
Have a good
Appreciate
one. Bye-bye. Dude, nice. Glad I got to make a full-throated defense of Kanye West. Just Kanye. It's true, though. I mean, I just... It's like I said, I will give him the full benefit of the doubt until he's in the van with the AR-15 going into fucking Park Slope or whatever.
Call from.
And I'll have to disavow.
James.
James? Is this a different James, right?
Call from.
I'll have to disavow. No, same number. Same James.
From earlier?
Yep, yeah, I called earlier.
James. There's kind of an unwritten rule about like one call in per show.
Oh, sorry, I dialed the number and kind of an unwritten rule about.
Dude, I can also hear myself.
I'm sorry. Wait,
you're breaking all the rules right now, James.
From earlier.
Okay, you're not. This is not.
Sorry,
James.
I'm a little confused here.
Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I'm not the earlier James.
All right, good. What's up, James? Will you just mute the stream in the background real quick?
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's all good, James. It was a misunderstanding on my part. James, we're talking about things that we miss. What is something you miss?
Yeah. Yeah. So, you remember being a kid and getting fucking like excited as hell, like really excited about just about anything?
Like childhood.
Just like
excitement.
Yeah, like fucking holidays or like the end of school breaks or weekends.
Yeah.
Yeah, where the hell did that go, man? Just turn around, it's completely gone. I can't get excited about shit anymore.
Can you recall, like, what was the last thing you got super hyped about?
Probably in high school, like concerts or something like that. But I feel like you just get a job after that, and friends move away, time changes, and then you get a job, and then you just I don't know if it's like a function of your lifestyle, but I feel like no matter what, once you hit like a certain point, you just really, it's like a lot thinner than it was, that feeling,
Does it have to do with like when you're younger, like you haven't experienced all these things, so it's like what their potential is really big in your mind, but then like as you get older, you kind of have already done a bunch of things, so you kind of know what they're like? Is it like that?
No, I just think like I don't know. It's I've done enough things, like I haven't lived like a crazy lifestyle, but I just remember like the simplest things having like bigger significance. You know what I mean? And then over time, these things just mean less and less because I don't know if it's a function of stress or just like poor living, but like yeah, I can't like there's nothing that I find like exciting, like unless it's like something stupid. It's not like there's no like natural like organic like hope for anything,
This kind of ties into what the last caller was talking about. They were saying there's no more optimism, which I think is
exactly
is similar to that. If you could just in your own imagination, if you could come up with something that would be something that you could get really excited about, could you even do that? Could you conceive of something in your own mind that was like, if this were to happen, I would get super fucking excited like I did when I was younger?
I don't know. You try. Like I've tried before. Like it's not like
what about a world war?
I'm gonna try right now. That's not okay. That's a different kind of time because everyone goes to that spot where it's like, oh, I just wish I was in like the shit, so I had like a reason to like function or like get engaged with something that's happening around me. But really, nobody wants fucking war. That's hell. I would much prefer to like have a natural like, oh yeah, my like fuck, I don't know, like more connection to other people, I guess, is one thing. But just like having oh man, fucking yeah, no. Every time because I've had so many friends be like, man, I just wish there was a time when I could like fight in a real war. And it's like, dude, no, that's fucking hell. Don't even touch that.
Dude, but what if that's what it takes? Hey, I'm watching the Ken Burns Civil War documentary. I just started it last night.
Wow.
My brother bought me this DVD box set, and I'm just starting it. It's pretty great so far. But what if that's what it takes, where it's like I feel like the only thing people can get really excited about now is like something horrible. Like if we just fucking open the floodgates and we're like, you know what? We are going to just start killing each other in this country. We're just going to start a fucking war. And people get super amped up and they're like, yeah, I want to fucking kill those fuckers. And then like after a few years of doing that, we would realize, you know what? Actually, this is not a good thing. And now we can reset and get excited about normal things again. It's a radical solution.
I totally get what you're talking about.
It's a radical solution.
It's a radical solution. And it's a good reset too, right? Like I get what you're talking about, but at the same time, I think things are too like that Civil War level, right? Where you have like states functioning as basically nations at that point. Like they all have like different laws and they were all very separated.
Yeah.
But like now it's just way too interconnected, dude. It's gonna be like you're gonna scale up to nukes real quick, and then it's just like I don't know, maybe not that, but it's like
you're right. That would not be cathartic.
It just keeps getting like the power's way too divided. Like power used to be on like a much smaller scale, right? Like it was still like monarchies and fucking governments and all that shit, but like the way they were connected and how power was distributed was not so like woven where you could actually like fuck shit up and then rebuild in a reasonable period of time,
Yeah.
At least that's my opinion.
No, I agree. I also don't think Civil War would actually be a good idea. But no, I mean at
the
same time. No, but like I don't know, like there is that weird feeling of like the negative things. People get a lot more excited about negative things than positive things.
Oh yeah, and it's like a fixation. Like it's so much easier to fixate on negative than try and embrace like fleeting positives because negatives are permanent. Like there's always bad shit, and it's so much harder to like enjoy small things that happen when all you can see is the fucking dumb bad shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a mindset thing. I don't know how to shake it, but it's like I feel like even when I get those slim moments of like, oh hell yeah, something's gonna happen, hanging out with friends, going to a thing, doing something. It's just really like I don't know, yeah, just narrow. And I don't know if that's like again function of time, but like I just remember being so fucking hyped as a kid for the smallest thing. And maybe that's nostalgia. I guess that's how that works. But like, yeah, one of those things you're like, oh, I guess it's like you still get like validation out of other parts of life, but you don't get that like your mind's racing about like a fucking video game just getting released, and you're like, oh fuck, this is like I'm losing sleep over this game, not even out yet.
I can remember the last video game I got that excited for, and it was NFL Head Coach. Did you ever play that game?
No.
Dude, not a good game. It was like the do you know the Madden series of like football games?
Yeah.
It was that, but you didn't get to play as the players. You played as the coach. So you just called the plays and watched the players play them. And
but you never got to run the ball or catch or anything. That's
you don't
horrible.
do any of that. In my mind, I was like, this is so fucking next level, man. It's all about the cerebral, making the choices, about the practice. It's about the praxis. It's about all these
strategy.
And then like I remember like because it was coming out the end of the school year, like I had a big notebook. We were supposed to be taking notes on like our finals in class, and I was writing like, this is my fucking plan for NFL head coach when I get it. Like I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make these maneuvers. And I played that game for like 100 hours, and it was horrible. And by the time I was done, I kind of decided I would never get excited about video games ever again.
I mean, that's a reasonable thing. You get that stoked for something where you're like, why am I doing this again?
Yeah, I was like, I built this up so much in my mind, but it is nothing. It is not even like 1% of how great I thought it would be.
Can't even compare. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
So
I know that feeling.
I feel like
I think
a lot
I got
of
the
people.
same thing. I played
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say, I had the same thing with like World of Warcraft as a kid. Came into that, got so excited for expansions, and then as they progressively got worse, I was just like, all right, yeah, fuck this noise. I used to wait in line at Best Buy, but that's done.
Yeah, I think a lot of kids have that realization at some point that like the thing that they create in their mind is a million times cooler than the actual final product. And like once you do that once or twice, it kind of stays with you. You remember like, okay, well, I won't get too excited because I remember how disappointed I was the last time I did this.
Oh yeah, no, it's that's a terribly defeating thing too. It's once you get that, I don't know. I feel like if you don't have expectations to build on like material things, it gets easier. There was a point in time where you just play like, I don't know, games in your head, imagination, all that kind of dumb shit. You don't have to like place it on a physical thing, but when you start taking your imagination and placing it on like what you expect from a real thing, it's disappointing.
Yeah, man. All right, hey, thanks for calling in, dude. Good talking to you.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good night. Take it easy.
All right, you too, bud. Bye. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to do one more hour. This will be a 3-hour show. So we'll do one more hour after this break. We'll probably do one more break even before the show's over. But, oh, dude, this is my favorite song from this album. F. James Price, My Great Album. Check out the link to the to his Bandcamp in the description of this video. This coming up here. Wonderful song. My favorite song. I'm going to dance the fuck out of this song right now. All right. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Dude, that song rules. All right. Turn this shit off. Okay. Okay, am I crazy or has this been an extremely smooth call-in show? We've got one more hour to fuck it up. Maybe we should. I mean, we've done so well so far. Let's do some wrong. Let's do some bad. I mean, I don't know. I've been looking at the chat. I don't know what the feeling is on any of this, but I feel great. That song has a key change down. That's how cool that song is, man. That does not typically happen. I fucking love that song. God damn. I won't stop talking about it. All right. Sorry. The number to call in, and the lines are open, 518-288-7938. 518-288-7938. Call in. Tell me about things you miss. You miss. Like a lady? Miss? What do you miss? Miss? We had one. Okay, anyway. Oh, here we go.
Call from
Jarrett.
Jarrett.
It is Jarrett.
How's it going, Jarrett?
And I am here. I'm well. How about yourself, brother?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling like this is the best show we've ever done. Are you ready to fuck it up?
I am, absolutely. Because I think this is like the third time that I've called in now. So, I mean, I think I could fuck it up pretty decently.
Dude, I'm ready. So we're talking about things you miss. What do you miss?
Oh, dude. There are so many things I miss. I mean, I'll start off by saying I am an overweight American. So, naturally, most of my things are going to gravitate towards foods.
Okay.
But there's
foods you miss?
There's plenty of things that I miss.
Well, let's start with foods. What foods do you miss?
Numero uno would be Smucker's boysenberry syrup.
Never even knew that existed.
Oh, my Lord. Okay, so...
What does boysenberry even taste like? If you had to describe it in terms of other berries. Okay, all right.
Heaven? I mean...
Is it like blueberry?
No, it was a red-colored sauce. It had a sweet little... slightly tangy, but on the very mild end. And I'm telling you right now, that shit was heaven personified. I mean, I would bring that shit with me to my local Denny's, and I got some shit from it from previous relationships, but that's why the previous relationships.
Boysenberry syrup, so it's not like jam or jelly. It is a viscous, sweet, sugary
yes, my friend.
syrup. Goes on pancakes.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, perfect for pancakes and waffles.
Ice cream.
You know what? I never tried it on ice cream, and I probably should hate myself for that because it no longer exists.
Maybe that wasn't its calling. It sounds like a more bready, sweet baked goods.
Yeah, you know, it just with the right amount of butter, it would just clog my arteries in a way that made my heart sing.
Dude, you didn't buy enough of it. It wasn't profitable enough. For Smuckers.
You know, I was probably a majority shareholder in Southern California.
Well, then there's nothing more you could do. I mean, you could petition them, I guess. You could start a Twitter thread or something.
Yeah, you know, I think, honestly, the only... out of the things that I could think of that I miss, the only thing that probably could result in a bring back with enough like Twitter presence would be complaining to Taco Bell to try and get their caramel apple empanadas back.
Caramel apple empanadas. I have to say, the sound of that just sounds horrible to me.
Oh, it was like a flaky little deep fried convection of the highest regard. And
convection?
Yes.
Right. You said convection, it sounded like.
Oh,
like a convection oven.
It heated up my life so much.
A caramel apple empanada. So was there also beef in there or like chicken or something?
No.
It was just
a dessert item.
Okay. Oh, actually, that's all right.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, this was axed several years ago, but I remember in my teenage years when my brother finally was able to con our parents into allowing him to get transportation, and because our nearest Taco Bell was about 30 minutes away, whenever he would go out of town to pick up some herbal plants for marketing in our local area, on the way back he would nab up several of the caramel apple empanadas. And my God, it was my favorite part of my brother going on his drug runs.
So it sounds like it's like a apple pie, like with caramel, all in like rolled up in a fried little pocket.
Yeah, a little empanada. I don't know I think you're kind of on the East Coast. I don't know if empanadas are really that much of a thing. Because I know, like, my wife, she's from New York, and she had never even heard of an empanada. Although Go ahead.
I'm familiar. Like it's like a folded little like pocket of dough that gets deep fried, right?
Yes, like a little pastry pie.
It's almost like a Mexican pierogi.
It was like a little bit of delightfulness that only came in the form of Taco Bell's shitty $1 purchase. But I mean, for $1, that thing was like the perfect ending to any meal. It didn't matter if you were eating. You could have literally gone to Taco Bell just for the empanada and had beef pot roast for lunch, and then had a caramel apple empanada and been like, "Yep, that made sense."
Did it come with like some powdered sugar on top?
No, it was
Didn't even
the
need
outside was just dry. Yeah, no, it was just straight, pastry, puff pastry type on the exterior, and the inside was just hot, gooey fire.
Sweet apple fire. You're making me like it. Now I miss it. I never even had it.
I'm telling you, if you consult the Google machine after our conversation and you do some research on the caramel apple empanada, you will absolutely be enamored with the delectableness just from the pictures. I mean, I'm not even a big apple pie guy. Not a big apple pie guy. But that...
Me neither. I gotta tell you something.
But,
this might upset you.
Go ahead.
My mother, would not let us, all her children, we were not allowed to eat Taco Bell.
Oh, blasphemy.
Because she thought it was disgusting. I didn't have Taco Bell till I was like 25, and it was a life-altering experience. Not necessarily for the positive.
Taco Bell has they've changed up their menu so much. Like, I remember about 3 years ago, they got rid of their, the shredded chicken, because they used to have shredded chicken that was, I guess, it would be in the freezer, and when they'd bring it out, they would just heat it up and then just, throw it in the quesadillas and shit. Right. But that was seriously one of the best menu items, and they got rid of that, and
was that like a
they
buck?
got rid of a lot of their cheese. Huh?
How much was that? Like $1.50?
No, the shredded chicken quesadilla, you would just
was that a real deal menu item?
I don't think it was. I think what I was just doing was I would order a chicken quesadilla and substitute it for the shredded chicken.
Okay.
Because I think it was supposed to be a part of like a burrito, but they obviously didn't market it well. But, if you just ask politely, then the majority of the time people will just substitute it for like maybe 99 cents. Sometimes they're like, well, it's already chicken. You're ordering chicken. Why should we charge you more?
So you had to perform a maneuver to get that.
Yeah. And in all honesty, with a lot of Mexican food, it depending on the right person that's taking your order, if you just speak just really nice words to them, they are more willing to just be amazing people because they want you to have an amazing day. Despite, a lot of people I've noticed, They have a lot of hatred towards, Mexican drive-thrus because, like, for some reason they get shade in the sense of like, oh, well, if you don't sound Mexican, they're not going to hook you up or they're just going to fuck your order up. And it's like, no, dude, probably because you're just going through the drive-thru and being a piece of shit to them.
You don't.
And you know what? We're going off topic here. Go ahead. You don't what?
You don't have to speak Mexican to get the good Mexican stuff.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying.
I mean, literally, you come up to the window and they're like, hey, how can I take your order? And you're like, give me just one moment, please. And they're like, okay. And then when they come back or when you're ready, you're like, excuse me, I'm ready to purchase food items. And then they're just like, hi. You know what I mean? It lightens up their mood. And already you've buttered them up for some sort of success.
That's an interesting tactic there. You give them a break, a tactical break. You say, hey, I need a minute. Why don't you take a minute for yourself while I'm looking at the menu?
I had a friend who his favorite thing to do at the end of a meal, or if he was ordering through fast food at the end of it, he would always ask them, excuse me, can you do me a favor? And they'd be like, what? And
doubt it.
Can you have a great day?
Oh, dude.
Every time, dude. I swear he was the most disgusting human that would probably never get laid. But those women at that moment in time, they were moist.
I'm gonna take that move. That's gonna be my new move at the fast food drive-in because that's a good fake out. They're just like, because they want to hate you so bad in that moment. It's like, oh, just fucking ask me a favor. I fucking dare you to ask me something right now. And then you hit him with something nice. They're like, oh my God, I would never have expected such a thing. That's nice.
Yeah, dude.
It's good.
Yeah, it was a very flawless technique. And I'm telling you, this is from a human being that had, I would say, close to about 3% of game, if you will. And he would shut shit down when he would hit chicks with that. Or even dudes. I mean, it's a gender-neutral terminology to proffer that.
Yeah. Dude, I think we could do a whole call-in show on fast food maneuvers.
I am overweight, and I am excellent at it. I would be absolutely on board with that. But there is one last thing that I do want to just stab in there, because I imagine we kind of want to roll on to some other people. I know you only said you had an hour left.
Yeah,
go. I'm trying to speak fast and try and,
what you
hammer
got?
It out.
What you got?
What the fuck happened after Hostess got, brought back? Every single one of their food items are just so much worse. I don't know if they changed the recipes, trying to go to the high fructose corn syrup, because I know that was a big move in the early 2000s, people getting health conscious, things started getting sugar removed from it, and then having high fructose corn syrup brought into the equation, which brought down the taste. And now people are like, oh man, I used to love that, it sucks now. And it's like, well, that's because they fucked up the recipe. But it literally, even things like what is it, ding dongs?
Ding dongs.
Isn't that?
That's one of them.
Yeah. I bought some ding dongs, fucking terrible, threw them away. Zebra cakes were seriously one of the best things you could purchase. You could buy the big ones for 75 cents here in Southern California. Everything about them now is terrible. There is nothing zebra about it except for the color scheme on the outside. It used to just remind me of joyous times as a child.
Well, what were you saying? Did you say they got bought out or something? What, I don't know. I don't really know the what happened to Hostess.
I want to say it was 2016, 2017. The factory closed down, and then it got brought back due to popular demand. I don't know if they got bought out, or if it was just the most amazing, fucking marketing tactic in the world to be like, we're shutting shit down. And then people were just going out and doing Twinkie runs and buying out Walmarts of
to prove to the world that you need our shit. You can't live without it. Maybe, I mean,
it was flawless.
That's a good plan though on their part. They think that they can change these things and no one will notice, but they do notice. But do they stop buying it? Do you still buy these Hostess treats after you know that there's been some sort of a degradation?
Oh no, not at all.
Right,
and
good.
I will say
Good.
in the comments, I have been corrected Apparently, zebra cakes are Little Debbie's. I know you said previous in the show, don't pay attention to chat. I happen to glance. I will accept and stand corrected. Either way, the snack world has changed, man.
I agree.
Even
I agree.
even things that we miss from back in the day that are no longer around. Dunkaroos is another one. That was gone for years. It was still going up in Canada, but I don't live in Canada. And when it came back to the States, what the fuck, man? It was just ruined. I'm not a fan. I am upset. I am dissatisfied, sir.
I was never allowed to. My parents would never buy Dunkaroos for us as children. I would always look on with such envy at the lunch table when someone would pop out some Dunkaroos, and I'd be like, "Could I possibly dunk one?" And be like, "Fucking yeah, right, you fucking poor piece of shit."
You didn't have like a fat kid like me that would like bring a backpack that would go to Costco and just buy a shit ton of candies and sell them for like 50 cents?
My best friend was very healthy. I ate half of his healthy lunch every day. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. Although I did eat tons of Swiss cake rolls. That's a Little Debbie's snack cake.
That is Dude, Little Debbie's.
Swiss cake rolls, so fucking good. I haven't had one in probably 15 years, but I hope they're still as good as I remember.
Apparently people in chat are saying they're still fucking fire. I know in junior high, I had a Japanese friend. He used to get these candies from Japan, imported obviously, and his mom would pick them up. I don't know what they're called. I know that like Ramuna, or however the fuck it's pronounced, that's like a popular candy. I've been looking on the internet trying to locate this substance in particular. I remember the packaging. I remember the taste. It would melt in your mouth. It was almost like Smarties, but on steroids, and I need to find them, and it just popped into my head. That is probably the one candy. I'm 34 years old. I haven't had it in so long, and it fucking shatters my soul, and I want to let my kids experience it. So
Dude,
I think
you got to find that. You got to find that, and I'm committing right now today on this stream that we will do a fast food, junk food type stream because we need 3 hours of this at least.
I will call in, or you can call me at this number. I will
I'll find you. Fucking
find
you,
bro. If I am at work, I will go to my supervisor and be like, "Sir, I am a host, or I am a guest host on a radio show on the internet. I need at least a 3-hour break. Paid, sir."
Very good. All right, hey, dude, thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. And I will say, the last time I called in, it was supposed to be the very last call-in show. So you have lied to me, sir. But
no.
I will.
This is what nobody understood. I meant like last, like previous, the previous call-in show, right? Like, that's the last Wednesday. Like, it doesn't mean that's the last Wednesday. I mean, I didn't think that at the time, but I did make it up afterwards, and I think it stands.
You know what? I've been to a couple bands' last show, and then they have more shows, and I still go, and I'm just like, you know what? It was a good marketing tactic. It worked because I came back, sir.
Good.
I came back.
All right, hey, man. Good talking to you. Have a great night.
You as well. And please do more music like I Won't Do Intravenous Drugs.
Okay. Will do.
I love that song.
All right. Hell yeah. Thanks,
Bye-bye.
man. Bye-bye. Okay, wait. We gotta stay focused here. 5 minute call. So that was a 15-minute call. I got into it. Talking about fast food and snacks. We do actually have to do a whole show on that because people have lots to say about that.
Call from
E. Sweezy.
E. Sweezy.
Hey, Minute Hour.
How's it going, bro?
There he is. Finally, I got in.
It's been a while. When was the last time you got in? What was the
It's been like I don't know. Time is all fluid to me right now. I'm on shrooms, so
you're on shrooms right now?
Yeah.
My first instinct is to just fuck up your trip, bro. Just start making it bad. Just get you into a bad,
I'm not on that. I'm not on that much
headspace.
shrooms.
All right. Then I can't do it. All right. Well, hey.
Yeah.
What about things you miss? We're talking about things we missed today. Did you have something?
Oh man. Well, I miss a couple things. I miss my ex-girlfriend. You know, of course, that's the one that.
Boo.
That's gonna stick with me. Boo. I know. Boo. And I also miss
being sober.
While you say that while on shrooms.
Yeah.
What kind of sobriety? Full sobriety, or is there a particular drug that's causing you distress?
It's been a lot of alcohol recently.
Yeah.
I had a lot of alcohol problems in college when I was with my ex-girlfriend.
Was she a boozer as well?
I got her into it. She wasn't at first. I'm bad influence.
Is she still on that?
No, she got off it. She's gluten intolerant, so I made her drink Angry Orchard because she couldn't drink Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels has gluten?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. You would know better than I would.
She said she couldn't drink it, so I got her.
So she got sober, and now you guys aren't dating anymore, or is she's still going strong with the cider?
No, she's going strong with my ex good friend.
Oh no!
That's what she's going strong with. Yeah.
That is not what we like to hear.
Yeah.
You and your good friend probably no longer on good terms?
Haven't talked to him in a very, very long time. Yeah.
Damn. How long was this ago that you guys broke up?
2015. I still miss her.
Bro, come on, bro. That's not good.
I mean, I've been with other girls since. You hear that Joji song, "Glimpse of Us"?
No. Sing it. Sing it for me.
Sing it for you. Okay.
You don't have to, but you can.
If I can. A glimpse of us. Tell me, Savior's the glory. Okay, I'm not gonna ruin your stream like that.
I actually was enjoying that, but okay, fine.
Oh, you were? Oh, okay. Well, I'll note that for next time. I'll sing you a ballad next time.
Just nobody else was singing a song on the stream, so that wouldn't ruin it. That would be the highlight of the stream, technically.
Oh, really?
Technically speaking.
All right, I'm not tripping that hard.
Bro, 2015
yeah, the point
though?
Of the song. The point of the song is that
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, wait, let's do some math. So how many years ago is 2015? 8 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
So what percentage of your life is that? Like about 25% or so? A quarter?
Yeah.
Are you seeing what I'm putting down here?
Yeah, it's not like a carnal deep like missing of a person. It's more like I miss the idea. I miss the idea of having someone there who was like sticking with you while you were at your lowest.
Yeah.
And would do whatever needed to be done. Like, I remember when I got busted with her for weed.
Uh-huh.
And she took all the blame. I got nothing on my record. Yeah. She took it all. She was a good girl.
Yeah. You said you had relationships in the meantime, but they just not the same kind?
Yeah, it's like I've been with other girls. I've had sexual flings. I've had little, relationshipy type things. And it's just never the same as what I had with that one girl.
Because of what she was willing to do for you? Is that kind of what it is? Or?
It was more of like, I think it had something to do with the innocence. Mm-hmm. Like how we were so young and in college and in love, and nothing could stop us except for me and drugs. But
So you blame yourself for what went wrong in that relationship.
Yeah, I was irresponsible, and if I could talk to her today, and I can, I've seen her on Facebook. I just don't add her. Like if I could talk to her, if I wanted to talk to her, I'd probably just tell her, like, I'm sorry for being such a fucking idiot, for being such a douchebag that was inconsiderate of feelings, because I've had a lot of time to reflect.
What would be the ideal outcome of you communicating that to this person?
Just to get resolution, just to hear her side. What did she think? Because I never got, like, her say in the end. So I never got what...
It's not that you want to get back together, it's just that you want to make your... like you've grown since then and you want her to know?
Yeah.
But you don't want to get back together, or do you?
I mean, if she wanted to get back together, like in my position and her position, like she's doing well in life and I'm not doing too good. Like I think that if she wanted to step down to my level and help me, like that would be like, I would respect her even more. But I know that's not going to happen. Like ever. So it's more of like just, it's time, you know, it's time, like 8 years of reflecting, it's time to move on.
I mean, I'm not part of this. I only know what you've told me in the past 8 minutes, but I agree with that last statement. I mean, it sounds like, you know, part of you maybe wants her to take up that old role of helping you out, but maybe her helping you out wasn't helping you out. Maybe it was like someone was taking on the responsibility that you need to bear on yourself in order to improve, you know?
Yeah, it was like you think it was like a protection thing, like an enabling thing?
I don't know. I mean, I just feel that like in my life, when people are extremely caring and helpful towards me, as nice and as comforting as that is, it does keep me from figuring out my problems for myself. And ultimately, that's what we have to do. We can't depend solely on another person to help us out of these situations. We have to figure it out ourselves. Like that's
yeah, we have to draw from our inner strength, and
the only way to have like a healthy relationship is when two people who are both doing that for themselves then can also help each other out, in addition to, they can be like these additional support structures. But like if your other half is going to be doing all that work for you, it's going to have a very negative impact on their relationship, in my personal experience.
Yeah, I've learned since then, like, you have to be healthy to have a healthy relationship.
Exactly.
You have to be like all together, all prepared, and ready to take on the responsibilities of dealing with a whole nother person in your life.
It's very difficult. That is not, I don't know, it's not easy. I don't have a girlfriend. Like, I don't feel like my life is in a... This is probably the thing that keeps me from dating more than anything else, is I don't feel like my life is in a place yet where I, like, even respect myself. Like, I feel like I need to reach a place where it's like, I'm doing well enough by myself that now I can offer something to someone else. Whereas, like, if I just went out right now, I would be trying to take something from other people to fill in all the weaknesses, all the things that I'm not doing. It's very complicated, you know. Relationships, they're hard.
Yep, they're a whole enigma. That should be I mean, I'm sure you've already done a relationship stream, right?
I don't know. We've done stuff like that, but we could do a whole.
Is that too broad of a topic, or?
No, I mean the only reason I've avoided that is like I feel incorrect giving people like advice when I've talked to them for like a whole of 5 minutes. When it's like, oh yeah, I know everything you're going through. I'll just.
Oh, here's the minute hour. We don't want accurate advice. We just want to hear the minute hour comment on what on our little sad situation.
Dude, in that case, I could be a lot more funny and a lot less realistic.
Yeah, man. Like I'm not taking anything you say. Like I'm taking it seriously, but you know what I mean. Like I'm not like.
Dude, what I think you gotta do, you gotta go to church. Today, you missed church today, but next week is a whole new week to go and talk to God. Figure out what the hell's going on in your life.
I'll do a couple Hail Marys.
Yeah, do the rosary.
Father,
go in the confessional. Tell that old dude all the things you did wrong last week. That ought to fix you right
Father,
up.
I drank a whole bottle of Smirnoff, and I do it every night. What do I do?
Yeah, you got to drink before you go in the confessional, so you can be super honest.
Father, you want a hit of this shit?
All right, good. We turned this around. This is no longer a sad thing.
And that's what we're all about.
Hey, dude, E Squeezy, it was great talking to you. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, great to be on.
Hey, and good luck. Good luck with your shroom trip also. Nothing wrong with doing shrooms.
Oh.
Shrooms are great.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm going to have a great time. I'm having a great time already, man.
Very nice. You have a good night, man.
You too, dude.
Bye. Oh, sorry. Nice. Okay, wait. Let's see if I can turn this off before the next person gets in. Because I want to do one more pee break. Yes. All right. No, damn. Okay, I will talk to this person. It's only fair.
Call from
Jack.
Jack.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Oh, man, I'm doing just like that guy that's just streaming in the room. Here, I'll go over here.
It's okay. Jack, today we're talking about things we miss. What do you miss, Jack?
It's funny because you just made a joke about church and everything.
Yeah.
I miss God. I grew up real religious, evangelical parents and everything like that. And my late teens, going into my early 20s, I got real involved with the church, like on my way to becoming a pastor, like preaching, teaching, all that kind of stuff. And then in my early to mid 20s, just a lot of things came apart. Relationships came apart. People in the church backstabbed me and everything, and it just disintegrated.
Politics in the church.
And, yeah.
Before you go on, actually, can you just explain to us evangelical? Like, I'm not actually very familiar with the different Christian denominations. I was raised Catholic, and I don't know what any of the other ones mean.
So, of course, there's like a million different denominations. The one that I was kind of raised in is people speaking in tongues and not like dancing around on fire, shooting
like the
lights
born
and shit.
again type thing.
Yeah,
so it's
that
like,
kind of thing.
That's like a southern type thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much, man.
Okay. How does that differ from like besides those very performative aspects? Like generally, is it still just like we're following the Bible? Are there extra special things that I don't know about besides speaking in tongues?
At least the one that I belonged into, not really. I mean, it wasn't super radical in any way.
Could pastors get married and have children and things?
I'm sorry, say again?
Could pastors or priests, I'm not sure what the right word is for evangelical, could they get married and have children?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a big difference between Catholic and some of the other ones. The priests in Catholic have like the vow of celibacy.
Oh, yeah.
That's a different one. That's weird.
I never really went to any Catholic churches.
Yeah, besides that, all right. Anyway, go on. So things were getting bad in the church. They were getting politicized. People were backstabbing each other. It's no longer...
Right. And so I just started getting like really big questions about like free will. Why did God give us free will? And as I poke around, as I ask, read the Bible, all that kind of stuff, I begin to realize that there's not reasons for shit. And I'm at the point now where it's like I'm 30 years old, I'm married, and I don't believe in God at all anymore now. And like I've even looked into like Satanism and everything and other kinds of religions just to, you know, poke around, look into the taboo and everything. And like all religions are kind of the same when it comes down to it, like in principles and concepts. And I just miss that like old-fashioned comfort that I used to have in the thought of a God, and that like there's purpose behind life and stuff. And it's like all that's gone now. And in a way it's liberating, because then there's not like the dogma that goes along with religion.
Right.
But it's also kind of sad at the same time. I feel like I've lost a lot of my creativity that I had in my 20s that I was able to pour into, like writing sermons and shit. And then now it's just like, man, you know, the meaning of life is whatever you make out of it. That's it. But then at the same time, it's like, oh, fuck, there's like nothing to this. It's kind of just a big shithole, and we're all in it.
So do you not believe in like a God as religions tend to sell it, like as a person, as a kind of, as a being, like a there is
Are you asking me like, do I think there's a deity out there, like a God type
like
thing?
Yeah, is there anything even remotely God-like in your world, or is it all gone?
I think it's still somewhat there because I was raised in it. Like it's kind of ingrained in me, but I'm almost more likely to believe in aliens than I am in God at this point.
But would that be? Is there a reason to believe that isn't God, like aliens fulfilling the same role?
It's not quite as personal though, isn't it? I mean, like the fact that, like, let's say there is, you know, grays and they're snatching people up and putting shit in their butts, you know. I mean, at least with the God concept, like the Christian God concept, like it's a personal friend that you can talk to. Like,
okay, yeah.
I know all your thoughts. I created you before the dust of the earth. It's like personal. It's really comforting in that way.
You wouldn't believe in like an indifferent God.
I think an indifferent God would be more likely than a personal God. When you put it like that, yeah, totally. Like kind of
I was sort of thinking about
like
that.
a kid just setting up all of his toys, and then if the toys just suddenly came alive, just like let them all run their own toy society. I could see that God more than I could see the personal God, because the personal God just doesn't make sense. Like there's too much evil shit in the world for you to like love everybody.
Yeah, I mean, all religions offer. I think you're right. Like they offer a similar view of God, and it is it's kind of hard to accept like a personal God, like you were saying, like someone who loves you personally, like they love you with, you know, it's like you're told that like God loves you more than you could ever love anything, like, but it's sort of easier to think of God as like nature. Like nature is completely indifferent to your suffering.
Yeah.
But it's still
Totally.
awesome and powerful. It's so much more awesome and powerful than any sort of man-made thing. Just the whole of nature, like it persists beyond what you could ever imagine. We could nuke each other to death and nature would still be there. It's like it wouldn't just disappear.
Yeah.
Like it would just adapt and be totally indifferent to that sort of thing.
Oh, totally. I mean, that, like I was saying earlier, that was kind of one of my biggest early sticking points was like the concept alone of free will. That, okay, so like so Garden of Eden, don't eat of the tree, you know, you're capable of sin, they sin, fall to man, all that kind of stuff. I think most people know that story. Yeah. So the whole point is that there's nothing magical about the fruit. It was just the fact that they had a fucking choice. And they made the choice. And God knew that they'd make the choice. So if he gives us the capacity to defy him, and in defying him, the wages of it is like hell, essentially. And so he has to make this whole convoluted system to, you know, provide people redemption and countenance with him and heaven, all that kind of stuff. To me, like giving free will to human beings that you created that you know are going to not be able to use it good and can destroy themselves is like giving an Uzi to a 10-year-old. Like, you know he's going to do bad shit with it. Like, he's not responsible enough to deal with it. And then the furtherance of that idea is that it's like, well, you made it. Like, this is all your idea. Like, you're the one to blame. Like, for all the wars and stuff, God's the one to blame. If you can speak existence, like, fuck, man.
Do you think that animals have free will?
Man, I think so. You know, I got a couple dogs, and, you know, I mean, they're dogs.
It's like they don't all act exactly the same, so there's got to be
Right.
something where they're making choices at some point. Like,
yeah,
how would we discern personalities like in animals?
Well, I heard a really cool analogy. I don't know if it was on a documentary or if somebody was talking to me about it sometime or something. Who fucking knows? So when you look at like people versus like a dog, think of us as running on like Windows 10, whereas their mind is running on like MX-DOS.
Mm-hmm.
That it's like they just don't have the same kind of programming that we do. Although it's a computer program, like I can tell when my dog knows he's done something wrong, but he's not like calling into one of, you know, his favorite YouTubers to talk about fucking God. Like his concept isn't that fucking deep, you know?
So it's always like we can think longer about our choices. We can have more complex thoughts. But do you think that like at the end of the day, like we can choose what to do and also dogs can choose what to do? Or are we all just victims of our programming? Like we're just going to do whatever makes the most biological sense in the moment?
Man.
Hard-hitting questions, bro. Oh!
Yeah. I'm not burning up too much time, man. I can go if you need to.
No, give me this one, and then we do have to wrap it up. I have to pee so bad right now.
Oh, okay. So what was your question again? Can you frame that a little bit different for me?
Just what I was saying is like, you know, we as humans, we have the capacity to think about our decisions basically for as long as we want. We can consider all the different options. We don't always, but like we have that ability to like, should I do this or should I do this? Have I thought about this? Have I thought about it long enough? And then like with animals, do they have a thinking process or do they just go on a snap like, this is what my biology tells me to do? And if so, do we do the same thing, but we just kind of make up this whole like rigmarole in our brain where we're like trying to justify things, but ultimately we're just doing whatever our biology is telling us to do?
I think, just my opinion, I think that animals, again, taking my dog for example, I think they have a minimal level of choice, a minimal level of thought, but I don't think they have comprehension when it comes behind it. Like you were talking about is like weighing and considering options and like how there was the guy like a couple calls ago, or maybe it was the last call, where he's talking about like a breakup he had with the girl and everything, and it happened like 7-8 years ago. Like my dog's not thinking about shit that happened 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't bother him. So I think that I think the troubles that we have is overcomplicating things with, you know, made up concepts in our world. Like, you know, the old saying is that morality is a social construct, is like worrying what other people think, worrying what is right or wrong, and, you know, risk, you know, like how much is this going to fuck me over if I do this? Or will it matter even if I do this? Does anybody care if I do this? You know, I mean, I think that we muddle stuff so badly with our thoughts, and there's no other creature that we can relate to with that. So I think that's one of the reasons why human beings have created the concept of God. Because in a way, like, humanity is fucking awful. It'd be wonderful to have, like, some other fucking being or force to, you know, commune with in a way that's, like, more intelligent, more wise, stronger than, bigger than you know, kind of like the God concept.
I like what you're saying as a point there where it's like our, the thinking process kind of, it almost like it mutes our feelings. And it sort of relates to what people were saying earlier in the stream, where it's like when we were kids, we could get so
Mhm.
excited about things. And
Oh, yeah.
I think it has to do with that, where it's like you can't consider things as deeply as a kid as you do as an adult, because you just know a lot more through life experience and stuff. Like, you can really weigh all the options in your brain, and like you can tamper down your excitement about things because you kind of know, like, I've been burnt before. I know how these things actually turn out. Whereas like when you're a kid, you're relying a lot more on feeling than on the logical, like what will actually happen. Like, I can weigh all the options, that sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I can understand that. Like, the kind of losing the. I feel like I lost the wonder of my 20s. Now that I'm stepping into my 30s, like, you know how relationships are new. You know, certain sexual encounters are new, and you know, and then all that just kind of fades away. And it's like the games that we play in our early 20s in relationships, and it's like. Like I said, I'm married at this point, so it's like, man, me and my wife get into a fight. It's more like, okay, what's up? This is what's up. You pissed me off. Let's fix it. Okay, what can I do? And then it's done. Like, we don't have these big blowout fights like I had in my 20s. Not like staying up at night worrying about shit like I used to in my 20s. I don't know. I kind of relate to what that guy's saying. Like, now that I'm an adult, it's like, yeah, I go to work, I come home, and eat dinner, and then go to work the next day.
And it has its pros and cons, because the pro is that, like, you don't have to deal with that ultimate sadness and desperation of, like, oh my God, like, what have I done? I ruined my relationship. Like, I just, like, you can really ruminate on that. But the con is, like, you kind of don't feel as, I won't say you, it's hard to feel as deeply in love in the same way that you do when you're in high school and like early college, because in those times you're not really considering all the different variables. You're just thinking like, oh my God, like, I can't believe it. I love this person, and it's like, it's this one person, and that's more than anything that I've ever felt. And like, but once you go through that, then it's kind of like, oh yeah, like, I'm not always correct when I feel so deeply in love.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and then also, and I know you got to go pee, dude. One of the things that I'm actually kind of glad that it's gone that I had from my 20s is having, like, dual emotions. Like what? I know I shouldn't, be with this person because, they're somebody else's girl, or just some kind of relational, like, are you fucking stupid?
Right.
And then also, like, being super attracted to this person and having all those huge emotions that go with it. It's like, man, I'm so glad all that shit kind of gone, so that's kind of a pro.
Do you think that could come back at some time, though, like, without your wanting it to? It's just like those feelings could just resurface, and you would just forget everything that you've learned? Like, is that possible?
Me and my wife were talking about that the other day. I think people experience that shit again when they have kids. And me and my wife, we won't be able to have kids, like some medical stuff. We've seen doctors. It's just not in the cards for us.
Okay.
But I know, like, my sisters, they've got kids, and it's like, yeah, I can see them kind of living those experiences over again, and, like, not like living their life through their kids, but I think you see what I'm saying, is that it's like, yeah, you get to experience the wonder of life through your kids.
There is definitely. I mean, I don't have any kids, but I have I have 9 nieces and nephews, and I love hanging out with them because I do feel that, like, being with them, I can remember what it's like to be a kid. Without them, it would just be kind of gone. But like, being with them, like, it's you can pick it up. You can remember, like, oh yeah, especially like how adults treat kids, and I am very, very particular with how I treat my nieces and nephews. It's very easy because I'm not their parent, so I don't have to deal with them all the time. So I can just, like, do my uncle thing and be like, hey, I'm a fun uncle. But like, I do remember very clearly when I was a kid, just like the difference between adults who treated me like a kid versus adults who treated me like just a normal person. And it's hard to reach that point without actually talking to kids as an adult. You can kind of remember it.
Yeah.
All right, dude. I definitely pee so bad. I have to let you go. But this is a great conversation. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. You have a good night, dude.
All right, have a good one, man. Okie dokie. We're going to take one last break. We'll do one last section of call-ins. We'll go a little over an hour because I won't do just 7 minutes of call-ins, but we're reaching the end here. Be back in a minute. Okay. All right. Gonna be full, totally honest. Should have stopped the show. Should have ended the show on that call. That was probably the call to end it on. I'm feeling like a little too drunk to continue, but I will. We'll do one more segment here at the end of the show. Hopefully it'll be good. If not, just you don't have to listen. Nobody's forcing you to listen. You can stop right now. All right, anyway. You can call in. The number is 518-288-7938. We got a call right here. Whoa.
Call from
Raven.
Hello?
Oh my gosh.
Who's
Hello?
this? Hello, who is this?
This is Raven. Hello.
Raven. How you doing? From That's So Raven?
Oh, I get that all the time.
Yeah, I don't need to make an interesting new joke. I'll do the one that everyone else does. That's fine with me.
So things that I miss, huh?
Yeah, go for it. What do you miss? You.
Well, this is kind of far-fetched, but if you remember Sobe?
The water?
No, they used to make this awesome drink, like I don't know if it was
Sobe
like
water?
citrus.
It was flavored water, wasn't it?
They had flavored just like beverages,
It was
and they
flavored-
don't
it
make
was
them
flavored-
anymore.
It was flavored water. Sobe.
It wasn't water though. It was like a juice drink. I forget which one it was, but me and my father used to call it the nectar of the gods.
I'm Googling this. Hold on. Sobe. If the first thing I get is Sobe water. Okay. Oh, dude. Sobe stands for something. Do you know what it stands for?
No.
South Beach Beverages.
Really?
Sobe.
I had no.
Oh, it's an American brand of teas. Okay, so, it's sort of water, but I guess it's water that's been filtered through a leaf. So it's different. It's different.
It's different, but no, it was the nectar of the gods, me and my father used to call it.
All right, well, I do
So
recall
good. And it
Sobe.
used to-
I didn't know Sobe was gone. It's gone?
It's like, maybe they just make water now, which is stupid. They used to make the nectar of the gods, and I don't know why they don't do it no more.
Dude, I'm looking at the Wikipedia right now. Okay, first of all, I see something that says Sobe Life Water, Sobe Water. That's what I was confusing it for. But
yeah,
got lost and all got left.
I'm looking at a very, very long list of discontinued Sobe products.
No, continued like everything that was good.
All right, I'm gonna read them all. Stop me when you hear the one that you like the most. Sobe.
Oh, I don't know if I remember it anymore. It's been years and years.
All right, well, you can stop me at any point. It's okay. Sobe Chi, Sobe Adrenaline Rush, Sobe No Fear, Sobe Elixirs 3C, Sobe
It might have been
Arrows.
one of these elixirs.
Elixir?
It might have been.
Well, hold on. There's more, though. Sobe Synergy, Sobe Nirvana, Sobe Special Recipe, Sobe Essential Energy, Sobe Ice. Was it Sobe Ice?
I don't know if it was ice.
Sobe Zen Blend?
The elixir sounds like it might have been that, but I'm not sure.
No. We have to go all the way to the end before we determine that. Sobe Zen Blend, Sobe Wisdom, Sobe Superman. There's one just called Sobe Good. Sobe Good. Sobe Dragon. Sobe Love Bus Brew. Sobe Lizard Lava. Sobe Lizard Fuel. Sobe Lizard Lightning. Sobe Black and Blueberry Brew. Sobe Long John Lizard's Grape Grog. What the fuck?
Are there?
Was that the one? Sobe Long John Lizard's Grape Grog. I missed that too.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know they had. The more you know.
Dude, I kind of feel like this is why Sobe went under. They couldn't.
Maybe they tried too hard.
There's too many. I mean, they had 3 different lizard drinks. They had 4 lizard drinks.
Sobe Superman sounds pretty cool.
I have never seen 90% of these Sobeys. I used to think it was called Sobey, by the way. I was kind of...
it's not Sophie, it's Sobey?
No, I think it is Sobey, but I just thought it was Sobey, like to be more fancy. But it is South Beach, so I think it is Sobey.
It might be.
All right, so this is the main thing you miss.
That and somebody also brought up the PlayStation demo discs earlier on your stream.
Oh, hell yeah. From PlayStation Magazine.
I have a whole collection of those. I miss when they used to do that. PlayStation Magazine used to be the shit.
Do you still have your demo discs?
Yeah. I got
too.
like over 100 probably.
Me too. I have a huge... well, my brother got PlayStation Magazine, but I'm the one who owns the binder full of discs. It's great.
Exactly.
Those
I got
demo
a whole
discs,
binder full of them.
they were demos. It had like 5 demos, but it also had like even behind the scenes like production videos of...
They had, like just trailers and behind the scenes and some weird
That's
stuff.
cool.
I remember they had weird ads too. They had like anti-smoking ads. I remember those.
Oh.
And they would try to like get some, I think there was an ad where some guy came in, he was getting a piercing, and they tried to make piercings look bad, and then they're like, you want a cigarette? And they're like, yeah, and then they're like, cigarettes are bad, piercings are bad.
There's no good alternatives.
Have fun with your games.
But you could play SSX Tricky instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, I'm still looking at the Sobe Wikipedia page, and I just read this. This is kind of important. Their first product, so this is the original Sobe, was called Sobe Black Tea 3G.
Not 4G.
3G, like the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, not to be confused with 5G.
No, this was a product of its time. This was a 3G. It was like, I'm sure at the time it was like, oh my god, 3G?
Not 2?
My goodness. Based in Norwalk, Connecticut from 96 to 2001. Very short-lived. 5 years.
Connecticut. There's terrible drivers in Connecticut.
Oh?
I've driven through Connecticut a couple times, and every time there's terrible truck drivers.
I wouldn't be caught dead in Connecticut.
I was only passing through, but still. I'm from Jersey. I should know bad drivers.
Dude, but Sobe.com is still alive and well. If you go to sobe.com, you can find it's still here.
Is it just water, though?
What they're advertising right now is Liz Blizz, South Beach Sunset, Green Tea, Offshore Breeze, Citrus Energy, Tsunami, and Morning Patrol.
They got to stop with these names.
But I remember because they had these unique bottles.
They had these awesome bottles that the lids almost like Snapple did. They had like little like jokes and stuff under the caps.
Oh.
I remember that too.
They had
They
jokes?
used to have little like, yeah, they had like a joke under the lid or just something that would make you smile.
That's good.
So
Snapple had those
you'd
facts.
put your good old Bev and
Snapple had the fun facts, but that's not fun. We want jokes.
yeah.
It is very lizard based though. Like on this website still it
Oh,
says
we need to stop the lizard, the surfing lizard. They gotta let him go.
there's a whole button here that says sign up for Lizard Tales, and when you click on it, it just comes up with a 404.
Oh no, no more lizard tails.
Wait, there's an accessibility statement? At PepsiCo, we are committed to making our websites accessible to every visitor, including those with disabilities. Consistent with this goal, we've taken several steps to enhance our site and increase its usability by those who access the web using assistive technology. Whoa.
They're really reaching now.
And then there's an asterisk, and it says Spanish translation underway.
Trying. They're still
We
trying.
are working on it, people.
You'll be able to read this soon.
This is good.
If you can't read it now.
This is a good, like, Yeah, like this is a company that used to exist, and there's the remnants of a website.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've ever seen any Sobe products like just out and about recently. Maybe
No,
they're
I haven't
just.
seen them for years. You're right. You're right.
Maybe
I remember them being like 10 years ago at least. Like I was seeing tons of Sobe in grocery stores and convenience stores.
No, it used to be everywhere, and now, yeah, I don't think I've seen any of their stuff. So they're just fading away. They're trying to work on their website, I guess.
They have a phone number.
Well, maybe give them a call.
1-800.
Maybe they'll be on a phone show on time.
Maybe we'll end the show. 1-800-588-0548. We could talk to Sobe.
What did you do?
What happened?
Why
What went
why is
wrong?
Yeah, what went wrong? Where did it start going south?
Too many lizard projects. Too many 3G. You gotta stop tying your energy drinks to
They
satellites.
ran out of G's. Maybe they ran out of G's.
Yeah, exactly. Like the G's, that's bad brand. That's bad
Maybe
branding
they
now.
need a Sobe G spot.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when 3G came out, I was like, oh, we love the G's. 3G, hell yeah. But now it's like 5G or what, I forget where we're at, but like it's got bad branding. Now it's like, oh, the G's give you cancer.
Now it has to be negative G's. Reverse the G's.
They have a whole page here that's just like explaining why they're allowed to track you digitally for their ads.
Oh no. You're going to get a whole bunch of Sobe ads now.
There's
They
an
got you.
about our ads page. I've never seen such a thing. All right, well, this is good. You've shown me a whole new side of the internet. I thought was dead. I thought it was gone.
I know like 30 friggin' Sobies out there.
There's more Sobies than we ever could have imagined.
Exactly.
All right, hey, it was great talking to you. What? Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to mention really quick before I go. Do you
for it.
remember on your last call, you called it the last call-in show,
Yeah.
and it was the last call that you got. It was from a guy that worked at McDonald's, and he was complaining about McDonald's.
I don't remember. Why? What happened? Is that your friend?
No, I was
Was
just
that
saying that
you?
was my fiance, and he was right here. He had something that he was going to say he missed really
Dude,
quick, but
bring
he's going to
it.
try
No.
to call.
Bring it out. Bring it up. I'm sorry I don't remember, but I'll pretend.
It's all good. It's all good. He said he's going to try to call in again. Maybe you'll remember his voice.
Okay. All right. We'll take it. Hey, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, thank you for answering. So good to actually talk to you.
Hell yeah. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Bye. Ay, Sobe. They really are gone. But this website's still here. Where can I purchase Sobe in bulk? This is a question that this website poses. While we're not able to offer direct ordering or delivery, some of our products are sold through e-commerce retailers like Amazon. What happens if I click that? How much bulk? What kind of bulk can I get? All right, well, I gotta take this call.
Call from
Chase.
Chase. Yep.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. Just hanging
Nothing
out,
much.
doing this shit.
Hell yeah.
We're talking about
You just
things.
talked to my fiance.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Are
I
you the
got
person
in.
who called into the last call-in show? Are you talking about McDonald's?
Yeah, you said it was going to be the last one. I was the very last caller.
Dude, I was lying. I was wrong.
Yeah,
I was wrong.
I could
I wasn't
tell.
lying. I was wrong.
I can't tell you. I'm so happy. Hell yeah, I'm glad it was a lie.
Dude, this is the last call-in show. This is the last call.
This one? Okay. Hell yeah.
For real. Okay, no, but before I wasn't lying. I was just wrong. I was incorrect.
Hey, sometimes I'm
It
incorrect.
turns out I meant last like previous, not like the final.
The last call-in show of that iteration, that
Exactly.
season.
It's like the last Collins show was the one that we did previously. That last one, the last Collins show.
Yeah.
That's what I meant the whole
It's
time.
always, yeah. It's always the last one.
You agree. Okay. Hey, we're talking about things that you miss. What do you miss?
What do I miss? Well, I heard you guys talking about missing that ignorance that you had when you were young, and I kind of want to continue that conversation, but I had movie stores in my pocket, too.
Like Hollywood Video and Blockbuster?
Yeah, Hollywood Video, Blockbuster, yeah.
What's the other one? Were there any more?
Not that I remember.
Yeah,
not any that are as good as Hollywood and Blockbuster. That's for sure.
I remember there was a DVD rental place in the grocery store that I used to go to as a kid. They turned it into a flower shop.
The video store and the grocery shop, the grocery store, they turned it into a flower shop?
A flower shop. Not cool.
That's awful.
Yeah, no, not good.
Not at all.
But yeah, okay. So tell us about this. What was your experience with the video stores that you miss?
Oh, I was younger. I was probably around 10, around then. I remember going to the video store with my dad and just browsing. Man, it was a good vibe at the video stores. You could ask the fucking cashier for shitty recommendations, and you could pay out your ass for late fees. It was so great.
What were the late fees like? I don't even remember.
Fucking, I don't remember either. I was a kid. I wasn't the one paying the late fees.
You were paying. Did they have when you were a kid, did they have like a video game part of the movie?
Yeah, hell yeah, I was renting them games. Hell yeah.
Because that was pretty good. Like, you could actually get a pretty damn good deal, like, renting video games. Because you could beat a video game within the rental period.
I still got some games from Hollywood Video. Some old PlayStation 2 games.
They're in the package with, like, the Hollywood Video generic
Yeah,
packaging.
with the sticker on there, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, I got fucking SpongeBob PS2 from fucking Hollywood Video.
Those,
Still got
like,
it.
Those appeared so much, like, when all those chains, like, shut down, you could, like, go to GameStop in, like, the $2 bin, and it was always just, like, the Hollywood Video rentals versions.
Oh,
I got
God, yeah.
Stuntman. I got Stuntman for, like, $3.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, but, dude, the video rental place, that's a blast from the past.
Hell yeah. No, I grew up right in the time I watched it die. Fucking Netflix back when they used to send you CDs and shit, and then Redbox came out.
Right. There still are red boxes.
No, they're still out there looming, waiting for you to pay out your ass for the late fees. Always.
Dude, we should just... Has anyone just stolen a whole Redbox machine?
I think there was a thing going on with the Redbox where they would copy like the little barcode thing in the center of the discs, and they would take the movie but return like a blank disc with that code on it.
Very nice.
So people figured out how to game the system.
I remember, like,
They
even
always
with Netflix, like, my family is not crafty at all, and even my family was able to realize, like, okay, we could just get like 3 discs sent to us every week, and we can burn them on our DVD burner thing.
Right?
I have binders and binders full of terrible movies that my family burned to DVD in the first like 2 years of Netflix. Like, it was great.
Hell yeah, I got that burnt disc collection too.
Dude, it's... Wait, I'm gonna find my burnt disc collection. Wait, you go on. What? Think about something. What else? I need you to talk for like 20 seconds while I find this burnt disc collection.
Yeah, for sure. 20 seconds.
Are you ready? You got it?
Yeah.
I go.
Yeah. 20 seconds. That's a long time. No. Another thing I miss is good game design. That's another thing. Good game design doesn't come around nowadays.
I can't find it. It's gonna take me 2 minutes at least. I can't put you in that situation. But anyway,
That's all good.
It was just like it was a golden era of you could get whatever you want from Netflix and then burn it, and your family didn't even need to be smart.
Right? That's the good old days.
So what are we gonna do now? What's the? How do we rise up?
You know, I don't think we do.
Don't say that. No.
I think the subscription model, it's going to take everything over. The subscription model.
No.
I think I just heard an ad that Paramount is now connected to Walmart Premium somehow. I don't know what the fuck that is.
What the hell is Walmart Premium?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody's got a subscription service now. It's awful.
Walmart Premium?
Yeah, Paramount Plus now connected to Walmart Premium. So if you got Walmart Premium, you can watch Paramount.
Oh my god, dude!
I don't know how that's related.
How are people like they're crafty enough to burn the DVDs from Netflix, but they can't figure out how to torrent things?
Yeah, that's something I can't understand though. Not really.
All right, dude. So this is the main problem then with you. This is the thing you miss, video stores.
No, it was just a thought. It's not my main problem. I heard plenty of people talking about innocence, and that's definitely something I miss, is that innocence. But you've had plenty of callers call in and talk about that.
Dude, but it is just generally, we do miss the browsing period of Hollywood Video and Blockbuster. I mean, because at least in those situations, like, you're basically getting, I mean, I'm generalizing, but basically you're getting a very wide variety of like most of the movies that had come out at that point. Whereas like when you're on these streaming services, you're only browsing the titles that streaming service decided to buy the rights to.
Buying the rights, and everybody's being exclusive and coming by our service. Yeah.
Right. So it's like you're getting a much more limited thing to browse. And I hate it. I haven't used Netflix in years, like probably 5 or 6 years, because like I remember 5 or 6 years ago being on Netflix and just being like, there's like 5 movies on here. There's nothing.
Right?
There's like 5 really popular movies from 1980, and then there's a bunch of original Netflix bullshit that is like the worst stuff that's ever been made in the history of humanity.
They had like 2 good series. That's about it.
The original ones, yeah. Like the first couple seasons of House of Cards, like, oh, whoa. I can't believe
I never got into House of Cards.
The first couple seasons are highly addictive, and you're like, oh my god, Netflix is doing it. They're making compelling television. And then it just becomes utter shit after that. Like, not watchable at all.
No, not anybody could get something on Netflix. I could probably get something on Netflix if I tried.
Yeah, bro. You want to try?
Fuck yeah.
You and me?
Hell yeah, let's get something on Netflix.
We have to all you have to do is like, you have to cater it to a hyper specific audience that has never had anything made for them before. So we have to like think of the demographics.
Exactly. We got to make a show for autistic people in wheelchairs or something very
That's good.
political.
That's a good start.
Put it right on there.
That's a good start.
Put it right on there.
Autistic,
Hell yeah.
wheelchair bound, running for president, but also like there's some political intrigue, and it's like we want to bring in some other races and stuff. Like,
exactly. You think an African American autistic person in a wheelchair can't become president? Well, watch this Netflix show.
And it's like the first Netflix show to feature 2 gay wheelchair bound people having sex live on camera.
It'd be revolutionary. The people will love it.
The gay autistic black wheelchair people will love it. Like, they don't care if it's good. They're just like, oh my god, no one's ever made a show for me before.
Attention to me. Yeah. you gotta cater to the minorities nowadays, you know?
Nice. All right, hey dude. Any final words here?
No final words. It was good talking to you again.
Hey, good talking to
And
you too.
yeah, for sure. If you end up doing a show on fast food, I'll definitely try to call into that.
All right, nice. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Fast food is the next topic.
Hell yeah. I'll be on the lookout.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too.
Bye. Yeah, I am down for that. Do a whole fast food show. All right. You can take one or two more calls here at the end before we call it.
Call from
Jojo.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
Jojo. What?
What? Tojo? The Emperor?
Did I make it on?
You're on. Can you hear me?
Oh shit! Hi, man.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo. Wait, is it Tojo?
No, it's Jojo.
Jojo. Okay, that makes more
Yeah,
sense.
like
How's
that
it
one
going?
silly animated nobody likes.
Right. How's it going, dude?
Oh, it's going great. I've been listening to the whole show while I'm at work, so it's
Oh, nice.
pretty cool. I was able to call them.
Yeah, dude. We're talking about, as you know, we're talking about things we miss. What do you miss, Jojo?
Oh, man, I've been thinking about it, and I got a good story to go along with mine. I miss playing Dungeons and Dragons with all my buds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used to play back in high school, and now this is like our first year out of it, and we were playing, we were getting along great, and then one of the guys who was in the campaign decided he would break up with his girlfriend, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. It doesn't affect us in any way. But his brother-in-law, who was also in said campaign, who had a kid with the other dude's sister, decided to hook up the same week with the ex.
Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, I mean, again,
As not
it
part of the
doesn't affect
game,
me.
right? Not as part of the game.
No. This is all like outside of the campaign and whatnot.
Yeah.
And they didn't want to see each other again, and I'm like, oh man.
So they screwed up the whole game.
Kinda. I really didn't care what they did in their personal life, but yeah, I miss being able to shoot the crap in a fantasy world and not have drama.
Were you not able to, like, I don't know, like reconfigure? Was it too messed up?
Like get them to make up?
No, I mean like remove whomever is causing the most problems.
It was just a mutual like we don't want to play anymore type thing.
That is a bummer. It ruins the whole thing.
Yeah. I was able to work it into the campaign though. They just got I think they got blown up. Because I was game master for that whole thing. Yeah.
Damn. Have you heard of that
sorry, I don't have
happening?
anything.
Have you heard of that happening? Have you heard of that happening with? Because I would feel like that would happen more often than not. Like you got like a group of friends, and then there's just like kind of some sort of weirdness that springs up. I mean, this is a pretty particular, like, serious one, but
I mean, it didn't affect me much, but I mean, yeah, I guess drama happens with friends all the time, but it is what it is. You gotta roll with the punches, I guess friend groups adapt and change over the years,
You say someone was married, or was it just girlfriend?
They had a kid.
Oh my god. That's too much.
So he had a kid with the other dude's sister, and then I guess got with the other dude's ex the same week they broke up, and I was like, whoa.
The same week?
Same week.
Dude. That's too much.
That's
too much.
It was an event. So I just had him like blow up in a house fire.
Yeah,
It was fine.
in the game, you just killed them both.
I firebombed them.
But so did that not work? Were you not able to just move on past them without them? Or did it just color things in the wrong way?
It kind of did just fizzle out after that.
That's too bad.
But I mean, it is what it is. I'm still looking for people to play with to this day. So I haven't given up on the dream, but, you know.
Who are all the other people? Like, did they have wives and families also, or are they single dudes?
We were in high school. I mean, yeah, other people have, you know, I guess relationships in the group, but it was just those two clashing, and then there wasn't much of us. I think there was only like 5, so it was almost half of the people who left, and yeah.
Dude, how many years ago is this now?
Let's see, it's January, so like 8 months. It's been a while.
Still pretty fresh.
I mean, yeah.
You haven't re-upped with anybody else since then?
I mean, I still have contact with both of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just separately now.
Right.
Yeah. They're still doing good. People have moved on. It's nice.
So you don't really care. Like it's not like someone did some serious wrong and you're gonna shun them. You're in contact with both of them.
Yeah. Because like they weren't together. He kind of messed up the bro code, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. The bro code is that you should or you shouldn't have sex with the wife of your friend.
I would personally not. But Mr. Hour, whatever you do is none of my business.
Hey, what I would do has nothing to do with what I believe is right. You know. But I believe it's wrong what occurred in your group, but at the same time, if I was in the scenario, I don't know. Maybe if I was, I don't know, I'll do whatever the hell I want. Like, it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still playing. I'm still rolling dice.
All right, good. All right, hey man, thanks for calling in. This is that's a weird one. I don't know what to. You just gotta find a whole new group of friends, I guess.
I guess.
That's not a good scenario.
I don't know. I thought the weird part is that people who play Dungeons and Dragons got laid, but you know.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is not what we're used to hearing. Dungeons and Dragons is breaking up because too many people were having sex with each other.
Yeah.
But it happens. It's horrible to hear about.
Yeah. All right.
All right, man.
You have a wonderful evening.
You too, dude. Have a good one. I wonder what all those people look like. You know, I kind of wish I had a picture of each one, just so I could understand it better. You know. Oh.
Call from.
Oh, you sniveling motherfucker! I'm going to fight.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
I'm going to ruin the stream.
Okay. What's up?
No, it's Pony.
Oh, good. Cody, what's up? Pony. Cody.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
Dude, this is actually perfect. I'm going to end on you because what's coming up next is a video you made.
You're going to use it? Cool. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. It's all ready to go. All right. Well, hey, but regardless of all that, forget all that. What is the thing that you miss that you want to talk about today?
Video games being good and just not being totally fucked by greed, man.
By like monetization.
Yeah, like, you know, back in the day, like as late as PS2, before they all had like connectivity to the internet or whatever, like you would just have to get, if your game was too big, you had an extra disc for your game. But like you could miss stuff in the game because they put in like weird secrets and all this shit. But now that's like an expense. You wouldn't make like a whole entire secret level that the player could possibly miss because it's like a bunch of work and time and effort that they just see as like a cost. It's not cost effective to have like a secret level.
Yeah.
So now it's DLC. And so is that like secret character that you unlock by beating the game 3 times. Like now you just pay.
It's also kind of like a thing with the internet where it's like any secrets you make are not secret. You just look them up and then you know what they are. Whereas like in the 90s or something, you could make a secret and then it's kind of like a word of mouth thing where it's like, oh my God, can you believe there was a secret? It's like, no, I don't believe that. But then you play it for yourself and you're like, oh my God, it's real. It wasn't just gossip. But on the internet, there's verification for all these things.
But then people would make up stuff. Shitty kids at school would make up stuff and be like,
that was a good
cheat
thing.
code, you could see
That's
the
a
boobies.
good thing. I remember in Pokemon Snap, people being like, you can unlock the shotgun and you could just kill all the Pokemon. And it's like, that is not true. Or the fucking skate park in GTA 3. The secret skate park island, which is not real.
They sound believable, though. Games are wacky like that. Game developers are crazy people.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to be crazy to get into that. But also, not just the big companies. I see a lot of indie game devs, my fellow peers, also being like greedy motherfuckers.
With
what
kind of stuff?
Just like making their first game and like charging for it, and then they're like feel like, oh, I'm justified in charging for it. I'm poor. I have to charge for my shitty games.
Right.
I was like, oh, I have to. Yeah, even though it's like your first one, and it's all like just clearly made as part of a learning process.
Right.
I don't know, and I think also a lot of people just see. We have a lot of like, so the younger generation, you know, is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Like. No one really wants to be like an electrician or a plumber or anything like actually useful anymore. They all want to be like content creators.
Right.
They want to be like entertainers on the fucking YouTube. That's evil.
Mm-hmm.
And it's you sound bored.
No. What I want to say is I just watched a very long YouTube video about all the different ways that monetization has fucked up the game industry, where it's like monetization within the games, because games cost money, but we're in this wonderfully special era where it's like games cost money, but also you have to pay to play them anyway. And the good point that the main point that I took away from this video that I watched was like the whole point of making games prior to this era was like, we have to make a game that is as good as possible. Like, that is the entire goal, because if a game is so good, then people will have to buy it, they'll have to play it, like, they'll become addicted to it because it's so good. Like, it all comes down to, like, making the game so good that you have to buy it. Where now it's like, we want to lower the barrier of entry for buying a game. You can make a free game, and all of the purchasing stuff has to do with like getting the player addicted to the gameplay so that they have to buy things to progress in the game after they've already bought it. It's an entirely different philosophy
for making us all addicts.
It's an entirely different philosophy than what games used to be. It used to be like, we have to make the best game possible so that people will want to buy it. Now it's like, we have to make an appealing game that people will download for free, but will buy all these really shitty things that make the game worse. That was kind of what it came down to, is like the things that developers add to games purposefully make the game worse, but they are there so that you can buy things and make lots of money.
I also think there used to be less corporate oversight. Like, people didn't understand and have like marketing data and blah, blah, blah. So it's just like, the people making games were the people who wanted good games. I mean, that's kind of why I started making stuff, is because I'm like, man, I feel like I have to make the cool stuff I want because no one else is going to make it.
Mm-hmm.
But I also just see a lot of people, like artists specifically, doing the same thing to please the algorithm. And that's unfortunately where we are, is like, I think whether people realize it or not, maybe it's like subconscious for a lot of them. I think a lot of people are like perfectionists that never do anything and just criticize because they want to appeal to this algorithm, and they feel like things have to be polished to the same extent or not try at all, which is stupid. Everyone should try to do something. Everyone has like a unique voice.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
Most people, like even friends I've had, are just like haters that are like, oh, this sucks, blah, 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 blah. And I could do better, but I never will. I'm never going to try. I'm just going to criticize the people who do. Because I think I know how I can make minute-hour videos better than you, but I'm never going to even try.
But you're totally
you.
free to try. You could do it at any moment.
Yeah, and just people tweeting. All right, this is just turning into bitching. People tweeting every single day. I hate those kinds of game developers. It's like, oh, look, today I added a health bar, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's like over-promoting. And then they take like a year. Like, oh, my perfect game, it has to take 2 years because I'll handcraft every single little thing. And, oh, fuck, my dog died. Now I don't want to make the game anymore. That's what happens.
My
people
dog
can
died.
criticize my
now,
games, but they exist.
Now instead of buying my game, you can donate to my GoFundMe for my dog for being so sad that my dog died. I need $200,000 to get over my dog's death.
So it cannot work anymore. And I just feel like a lot of the artists I like, including you, like have like they don't depend entirely on like YouTube or something evil or e-begging. Like they have a side thing.
Well, I mean, in defense of myself.
No, you have a hustle.
I have to do this. I have hustles, but like I'm not doing the YouTube hustle like YouTubers do. Like I don't run ads on my videos. Like any ad you ever see on a minute-hour video is because I use some copyrighted bullshit, and I'm not getting a cent from that ad. I've never, ever, ever in my life taken 1 single cent from advertising revenue because I don't believe in that. I think that's a bunch of bullshit.
If you want to make money as an artist, you end up drawing furry porn.
I luckily cannot draw. That saves me from that. And also, I'm very lucky in that I have family members that are willing to house me for very cheap. Like, I don't have to, live in like a terrible project or something, like to do what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm very lucky in that sense. Like, I have my brother who I can live with, who's not going to kick me out when I can't pay the rent. Like, that's pretty important.
But also, how much is a nice one room where you live?
It's like $600 a month. I don't want to pay that though.
No. Oh,
I don't want to do that.
I also live with family, but I pay like $500 a month. But around here,
I pay $400.
A nice one-room apartment is like over $2,000.
Where the hell are you? Are you in California or some shit?
Yeah, I'm in fucking Sacramento, dude. Get me out. Get me out.
That's a problem.
Oh, it's just people dedicate their entire lives to just paying rent. And it's just like I have to work full time, and these people all make way more money than me, but they don't get to save any of it, so they might as well not.
Dude, it's a very complicated problem when it comes to content creators, like, because I want people to just make what they want to make, but that's not going to make them money. I know that. Like, I could encourage that as much as I want, but like I know that from personal experience, it doesn't
isn't going to pick up the same traction as like Mario with boobs.
You're not going to make money unless you're really trying to make money. Like, I think that's what it comes down to, is like, and if your goal is to make something really good that you really love, then ultimately your goal is not to make money. That's a very different kind of goal. If your goal is to make money, then you'll do what you just described. Like, and you can probably game the system and make it work. But
just ride the memes.
But it's just very different from trying to do something that you personally get satisfaction from and think that others will get the same sort of personal satisfaction from. It's a fucked up system. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
have a brother that you can mooch off of. That's my solution. Is like have a brother who owns a house that you can live in, like me.
Very rich.
Not very rich, just enough.
No, Mary Rich.
Oh, Mary Rich, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's a great idea. I would love to do that.
I might do that. I'm desperate to get out. What?
Do you have some prospects?
Yeah, and I wouldn't actually marry her, but there's someone I could live with if I needed to, but also don't want to because she's like evil. She's an evil witch.
I don't know. Maybe you should reconsider. Think about your future here.
You know, I used to really, really want her to like me because she's an ex, but now I saw her recently, and I'm just like, yeah, now that I kind of have her around my finger, I don't care.
Dude, now's the time. Move in. Make games all the time, and your simp GF will take care of everything.
You are being evilly convincing right now.
This is a good thing. This is a good thing for everybody. The only person that loses, nobody. There's no loss. It's perfect.
You might as well be standing on my shoulder, jumping up and down as you
I'm
say
excited.
this.
I'm excited to be the devil on your shoulder. Sounds great.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna make a weird game now.
All right, good. Hey, thanks for calling in, Cody. Good to hear from you.
I love you. Bye.
Bye. All right, that is the final call of the show today. I have decided I'm gonna put the number blocker on here just to stop anybody else from calling in. Today we're talking about things you miss. We talked about lots of things, some childhood things. We're talking about gaming. We're talking about relationships, fast food. I forget what else we were talking about, but there were more things. Anyway, thanks for listening. This has been the call-in show. We do this every 2 weeks or so. We'll probably be back in 2 weeks on Sunday around the same time. I will say briefly, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com. Check it out. That is a new thing that me and MoxieFamous are doing. You sign up for the monthly option. It's $10 a month. You get a new physical release in the mail every month. Different new thing all the time, every single month. Right now, we've got like 10 or so copies left of what we were putting out last month. Uncle Monkey and Halfwit. But those are going to be gone. Once those 10 copies are gone, they're gone. For a while, at least. We'll do a reprint at some point, but if you sign up for the monthly thing, you'll never miss one. You'll get one in the mail every month. You know, do it for a few months, you'll see your chunk stacks rise. It'll be very, very satisfying, I think. Anyway, this is a fun show. You're looking at a HUD/overlay by Slouch. Slouch, very talented animator. If you go in the description of this video, you can click on Slouch Show, the channel. That's Slouch's channel. He's got great animations on his channel, some of which I did voices on. All the music from this show has been from F. James Price. You can see him on the computer there. The link to his Bandcamp is also in the description of this video. All of the songs I played from this stream have been from his album, My Great Album. So you can check those out. If you like them, please click on his Bandcamp link. Bandclamp. Click on his link and listen to that shit, or even buy it. That is all for the show today. I have no closing thoughts, really. So, what things we miss? The show speaks for itself. I got nothing to finish this off with. So, we're gonna listen to another song by F. James Price to close this out. But also before that, we are going to watch a animation by One Card Pony, the guy who just called in, the very last call of the show. Nightmare Puppeteer is the name of his sort of his animation channel, I think. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't know. But it's One Card Pony, the guy we just talked to. He animates some old TMH bits sometimes. And I've got one of those queued up right here. But I've got to just click on it real quick. This one? No. All right. Have a good night, everybody. See you in a couple weeks. Okay, kids, settle down. It's that time. Let's give a big Spartan welcome to Vice Principal Brustaski. Okay, first things first. Let's give it up for Janet, the lunch lady. God damn it, those burgers are good. You know what they call me, Janet? They call me the Burger Monday Burgermeister. Huh? Give it up for the burgers, come on. You trying to tell me you don't like them? Brustaski knows. We love you, Brustaski. Nah, all right. And we all know who we're going up against tonight. The Nut City Buckeyes! Bad Buckeyes! You know how Brustaski feels about the Nut City Buckeyes. He'd like to give him one of these! And a little bit of this! And a little spritz of that! He ain't allowed to do that anymore. So it's up to you, all of you. Bunch of bad eggs over in Nut City, huh? Oh, sure, they got a brand new cafetorium, but they are the people who brought heroin into this school. No. Bad. Brustaski says no. Brustaski says no. That's it. I see too many kids. Okay? It's too many kids. It kills me to see you kids go down that path. Those Nut City Buckeyes don't have a life to lose, but you do. So fuck the Buckeyes, and fuck their new cafeteria. And fuck them for bringing heroin into my school and my home and into the innocent veins of my son. Brustaski, are you okay? That's right. I found out last night that my son and everyone's favorite student, Brucey Brustaski, overdosed on Nut City heroin. They beat him and they injected heroin into his genitals, into his pee-pee, until he was dead. I just got one thing to say. For him. 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 We'll kill those motherfuckers and then we're gonna fuck their mothers away again and bring home the trophy and my wife will act like she loves me, but heroin still So was that your lesson? Don't ever do heroin. And if you have a son, it will be fat because he'll want heroin a ton. What I'm saying is what we want kills us. What we don't kill
kills our kids.